Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, we actually might start a few minutes early. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's get straight into it. Do I not have... Okay, hold on. Do I need to move my notifications to my starting screen? I think so. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, we'll try to take on the boss with the build we were working on last night. Yeah, still gotta fight Ibris. Okay. Alright. I do gotta say, it was pretty late last night trying to fight Ibris, so we'll try to do so now. And yeah, just to update you customers, I did actually change out the generator. Which one was it? Yeah, this one. So we did get the VP20D since I was recommended that in chat yesterday. And yeah, I gotta say, feels a lot better. So I'm gonna try with the current build. I did actually grind up enough to actually get like another set of like 4 heavy legs. Although I don't think I'm that like mobile with these, honestly. Yeah, because like my boost speed decreases by a little bit. But I'm not too sure. If I really want to carry like heavy machinery though, I could use these legs. But I was also reading some threads and talking about how most people use like like laser lancer because it honestly helps with the charge. And yeah, I've been testing out some bazookas. So yeah, overall, I'll probably get my ass beaten still. Alright. I'm gonna have to like do this all over again and also grab that one item. Yeah, I know. Man, I really gotta replace those PC fans. Like every single time I like load into a mission, I can hear it like crackle a little bit. I don't know, like the bearing is slowly giving out. But it only happens when I'm like loading. Main system activating combat mode. Alright. Yeah, we've already been through the cutscenes last night, so just skipping them for that reason.
Let's go, Raven.
Oh.
V2 Snail, come in.
But yeah, it's like I can go a lot longer in this one. It's actually quite impressive.
That's the Arquebus AC squad.
The independent mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
What backup?
Just getting bored of cleaning up trash. I'm Wu Huahai. Prepare to die. Did I?
What was that?
Misread the signs.
I'm sorry, did you speak too soon? Whoa. Okay, I'm getting knocked around.
Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
Where'd the other target go?
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail. Please, come in. This is Materlink. Requesting backup.
AP at
Oh.
50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Fast one, goddammit.
Please, Snail.
Nope.
Come in.
The Vespers left her for dead. That wasn't pretty.
Uh-huh. That was horrible.
The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
That should buy us more time. Move out. The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must
It's
have
best if I go on the bridge.
structure in the distance.
Because I know that there's only one wheel on this bridge.
Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel.
What grinder wheel?
That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
AP at 30%.
Whoa. I hate these wheels. I hate the wheels. I still think the wheels are worse than Ibris. Because at the very least, Ibris is not like charging at me just full speed. Man. Hello, Shadow. Welcome. Yeah, we haven't beaten Ibris last night, so I ended up just grinding for some more cash off recording. I was thinking about doing that a bit more before we start the recording session, but I kind of figured might as well. I did grind a bit for a new generator and stuff.
It's still here.
But yeah, this new generator is great. I can like go so far with it, see? And still have a good amount of stamina. Alright.
Enemy detected. An autonomous grinder wheel.
Nice.
That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
Oh yeah, they're confused. Hurry up. Whoa, what the heck?
Arquebus must be tracking us by now. Hurry, 621.
AP at 50%.
Oh, that's so stupid. It locked it. Okay, that's it. I'll get back here, you lousy wheel.
AP at 50%.
Do these things regenerate? Okay, I'm kind of done with this. I don't want to bother with these
Repair kit
wheels.
remaining.
They're kind of getting annoying at this point. I'm just going to grab the stuff and go. I'm wasting time and ammo on them.
Readings are off the chart. You're close.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever now. It's like they're calling to us.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
Alright. Let me restock. Resupply.
This lake, it's
Oh yeah, we're drilling.
Here we are, 621.
I mean, it does look like a fist. I won't lie. I won't lie. I thought like this, like you see the exhaust right there at the front. I thought that was a fist. So yeah. And during the previews, I thought it looked like a power glove when it was like charging. All right, we're gonna start this now.
This isn't like the sea weapons I've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Core. I think it's controlled by Core too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raider. We won't get many chances.
Yeah, so am I.
But I know you can find a way.
2 repair kits remaining.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
AP
621!
But how'd I?
Damn it.
Okay, right. I lost my thing earlier. I mean, it's not too bad. I just gotta like start learning how to dodge its attack patterns and such. But yeah, this new generator really is actually helping me. I don't feel slow as shit now. So yeah, well, I feel good about this.
This isn't like the sea weapons I've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Core. I think it's controlled by Core too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Man, I'm fucking dead.
621. Ah, damn it. Not like this.
Actually, maybe I should change out the chips. Yeah. So let me change out my assault armor to increases the defensive performance until exceeds the durability limit. I might as well try this one out. All right. Okay.
This is one of the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. But now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
AP at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to land a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of this.
AP at 30%.
621. Ah, damn it. Not like this.
Alright, so I'm gonna try that again.
This is one of the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. But now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to land a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
AP at 50%. AP
What?
at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus. Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of this.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
God, I just like whenever I try to charge up to it, it always does the fucking laser attack. Ah. Alright.
This is one of the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Oh, he just knows that I'm gonna get close.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus 621.
Yeah,
you
I'm-
have to focus. 621. Ah, damn it.
Dashing
Not
right
like
into the
this.
jam. I know, it fucking sucks. Especially when I try to do my melee thinking I'm close to it, it just immediately gets me. And I know I'm going to take a chunk of damage from that. Man. I wish I had the same jump build Vinny had.
See what weapons you've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's
Say
controlled
luck.
by Coral too.
Oh,
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. Won't get many chances to redirect it. But I know you can find a way.
that was so direct in its face. What the heck was that?
AP at 30%.
Okay.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
You know, I'm starting to like trust the auto lock system this game has. Feels like Millennia all over again. I mean, literally, it is. This is literally the AC of what was it? The Millennia of Armor Core. Yeah, no, this is the Millennia of Armor Core.
Not like this.
It's I can even recognize some of the moves, kind of like her slashes, like you know those big slash beams. It's so similar to Millennia. Okay. And also, I realized I don't have to physically move my camera when he swings around. The auto camera will do it for me.
See what weapons you've encountered so far.
Yes, I've been doing that for a good chunk of the bosses.
Powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to redirect it. But I know you can find a way.
One repair AP at 50%.
Damn it. Not like this.
Okay, I actually do want to try something else real quick. Because I think I did end up buying all 4 miniguns, so if my build can handle it. Did I not? I thought I did. I thought I did. Oh, fuck, I think I forgot last night. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. We'll just do 3.
This is about the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. I won't get any chances to leave a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
AP at 50%.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
AP at
621!
Okay, I landed right into those.
Not like this.
This is about the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to leave a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
AP at 50%. AP at
621!
Okay,
Damn it.
fine.
Not like this.
I'll switch back to the other build. Alright, let's try this again. Alright.
This is about the sea weapons we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to leave a direct hit, but I know you can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
There.
Enemy Coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Oh boy. Get ready for some spicy coral.
Is this what the IBIS series is truly capable of?
Being so fast.
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. AP
Ow.
30%.
You can take it, 621.
Just a little more. Focus, Raven.
Okay. No. Fuck.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
621. Ah, damn it. Not
That
like
sniper
this.
shot is BS. I know, right? It's like I try to dodge out of it, but I still get hit off to the side of my shoulder. Anyways, I'm liking this new generator. It's been helping me out a lot. Anyways, I got a lot better because I was looking at the impact this bazooka does, and it does a pretty good impact.
This is the receiver we've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621.
Yeah, if I touch the right stick accidentally, it's just going to unlock.
Disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. And now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to land a direct hit. But I know you can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of this.
AP at 50%.
There we go.
Enemy Coral response.
Yay.
Silent.
Why can't I just go up to it and just like, you know, make sure it's turned into scrap metal?
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the enemy Coral, drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
Enemy has taken significant damage. I'm picking up a powerful ambient resonance. It is imperative to protect the Coral.
AP
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
AP
Ooh.
at 30%.
What the heck? It's a jet. Oh! Fuck your Coral!
Generator compromised.
It's gonna blow. Get out of there, 621.
Oh shit. How about that, chat? 30 minutes.
Is it over, 621?
I just need a good goddamn bazooka that does good impact.
The Coral resonance.
And a better generator.
It's fading.
Oh.
The machine's resolve. Inherited from its creators. Voices from the past. Fading into...
Oh.
No, 621.
Raven! You're losing
Eh.
control!
He looks so derpy with the face.
Damn it. They were once away.
Oh no. I've been stunned.
Target neutralized. Yes, yes. I left the subject alive and
Snail!
only a fool would try to outfox our
That's
Octopus.
snail, right?
I'll see that that the unruly
Snail!
vote to heal. Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
Got us. Alright. I did pick up Moonlight. Is that a melee weapon? Oh yeah, it is. A light wave blade. Oh shit. Nice. And we got a new plasma thrower? Ooh. So, what happens now?
Arquebus seized control of the coral,
Oh, okay.
and its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City.
They took over.
There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics.
Damn.
Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control.
I could use them.
A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System. The Ibis series. Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires. The vascular plant. Now, they toiled to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them. And the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
Dang. Alright. It's like those who control the coral control the world, I guess. Yeah, what happened to me?
Raven,
I'm still online.
I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
621. A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me.
Oh.
You know what hidden dangers lurk within the coral.
Yep. I fought it.
The fires of Ibis should have wiped the coral out, but it survived. Gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The coral must be burned, 621.
So the coral
Even if
is like a
that means
plague.
reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on. 621. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. I have one last job for you. Find your freedom.
Raven. Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it. It's time for us to escape.
Oh. Okay, so we have an escape AC.
Main system activating
shit.
combat mode.
Yeah. We awaken. Sortie using an older AC. You will use an old gen AC instead of your craft on this mission. The AC is made from junk parts and its performance levels must be desired. Hold right trigger for fire, right hand machine gun, and we got scatter bazooka, left bumper. Okay.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems. He's showing us the way out.
Okay. Well, I guess we got this cute little junker. I am a scrap maid.
Can't believe they put us on sewer duty. It's that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about.
they can't hear. They didn't hear that. I gotta be careful. Let me wait till the next one's in view. This is a prison breakout, so I gotta be careful.
Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
Ah!
That piece of scrap's alive. Is that Institute Tech?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven.
Yeah.
This AC is no match for your abilities.
That is true. Doesn't even have a melee. Alright. I wonder if there's any parts we can scrap down here. Doesn't look like it. I wonder what happened to our original AC. I wonder if we can get it back. Oh boy. Jamming round. Jamming rounds rapture on impact, creating an area effect that disturbs enemies lock on. Oh yeah, I saw this. Use the AC equipped with the jamming round launcher on its left hand. So left trigger for... okay.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
I think they saw me. But yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of like mechs and stuff, I recently got these like for my Warhammer minis. I got the little small decal things that actually paint like, you know, the logos and such. And I did test it out, and I tried dry brushing it, and it came out okay. I'll post some pictures on Twitter if I remember. I think I can get around this one. Well, no, I said left trigger to do though. Where's the left bumper?
Hey you! Get back to...
Wait! They're not with us!
No, it was left trigger.
ECM! Damn it! I can't lock on!
Raven, now's our chance.
Oh boy. That one's unaware.
Here's our way back to the surface.
Wait, what's
This
over?
AC
Oh
should
wait,
have
hold
just
on.
enough
There's an
propulsion.
item over there, I think. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's a video recording. Video record extracted from the wreck. One can see performance test on the unpiloted AC. An officer voice can be heard in the background. I see no significant difference in performance compared to what an AC can achieve. How very disappointing. This experiment was another failure. Then, regardless, I have answers. The arrival of the ACs brought the ages of unpiloted craft to an end. But what essential difference makes them superior? Send a message to the factory. Have them leave the torso intact next time. Alright. Okay, we're that was easy. We're out. Oh. Hopefully it's not following me. Yeah, no, the booster's stuck on this one.
Is this the outskirts of Institute City?
This is V5 Pater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary
God damn it.
subject to re-education, is on the run. I
Ah!
have direct orders from V2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Raven.
I ain't going to the factory.
Use your scanner to avoid combat situations.
No, fuck this. I'm out of here. Wow.
Is that Raven?
Well,
We can take that rusty old AC. Shut it down.
well, joke's on you. I got tactic. Ooh.
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
AP at
Shit.
50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
How do I get the high ground? Nope, my boosters say no. Ugh. Fuck. Darn it.
Unidentified
No,
AC.
what the hell did you see me?
That thing's ancient. Is that really Raven?
No, I'm a ghost. Ooh.
Raven, fight back.
Nope. I'm out.
Enemy contact. AC, old model.
Oh.
Raven, the searchlights.
Oh shit, they see me.
It's Raven. Neutralize the fugitive.
Where'd he go?
We've got eyes on the independent merc.
Do you?
Don't hit the core. We want Raven alive.
Oh. I think they do. Oh. Whoa. This is rough.
We're not far from our destination, Raven. Walter's message. Is it gone?
Unidentified AC.
Enemy contact. AC, old model.
Okay, that'll get him off my back. They really want me to go all the way up. Oh man, we're platforming. God damn it.
We've got
What's this?
Alright, what?
I've checked. It's not a trap.
Uh-huh.
Emergency beacon intercepted. Been a while, tourist. Good to see you are still kicking.
Chatty, help me out
Chief's
here.
coming to pick you up.
Please.
Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD.
Ah,
Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
good. Ah, get me out of here. I hate it here. Reach the rendezvous, Joe. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm out of here. Nope. Get confused. No, goddammit, they still see me? Ow. Shit.
No repair kits remaining.
Okay, those were the only ones I had to deal with. Alright, we're out of here.
This is the rendezvous point.
Shit.
Enemies detected.
We found Raven. Close the nuke.
No, you didn't.
This is B5 Tater.
Shit.
I'm exercising my authority to revise your orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Just eliminate Raven
This is
at
bad.
all costs.
AP 50%.
Raven, there's too many of them.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I'm picking up something else.
What? What is it now?
Hey, tourist! Having a little
Hey.
trouble?
Carla.
Thank you.
Walter. He asked me to look after you.
Aw.
Don't mind if I do.
Company! It's another AT!
Thank you, Cinder.
I'm reading 3D. Joe's junkyard?
That's Carla's AC. She's backing us up, Raven.
Mm-hmm.
I don't just design weapons, you know. You'll see that.
Shit.
There's a lot
Fuck.
but they're just MTs. You should have let
Back me up here.
RAD needs you in one piece.
You're missing the point, Johnny. This is our tourist grand escape.
Yeah.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Thank you. Okay, I think that should be it. Please tell me that's it.
Looks like we're clear.
Okay.
Better book it before more company.
Okay, please.
Sending a chopper.
Oh, man.
AC too.
Oh, really? You
Once we've caught our
you even got my
breath,
AC?
Let's talk
Yeah, please.
about Walter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I am grateful. It was a rough escape because I suck at stealth. Of course I would get no money for this. You think I got paid to escape? No. Ah, we're back. Oh, cool. I got jailbreak. Okay, sweet. Jailbreak model. Nice.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode. Incoming comms.
Back in your old AC.
Mm-hmm. It feels
You were
good.
made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet. All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for.
Okay.
I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
New parts. Sweet. A needle gun. Interesting. A linear rifle. Okay. Actually, wait, no. Hold on. Laser dagger. Oh. Oh, dang. New melee. Earshot. That's a pretty good cannon. A laser cannon. Oh, new head. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks cool. I'm buying it. This looks like a Warframe. I think I would want to go with this one. Although it has some pretty nice speed. Oh shit. Do I just hover? This is a new type of tank. Oh, rebottle the boosters. Oh, a new chip. More long range. Doesn't really help out my current stats. Okay, it's new helmet time. You know what it is. Yep. New helmet. So, new opportunity to stretch out the decal. Let's see how it looks. Yep. Yep. Man, don't you love just new head upgrades? Don't you? Honestly, you're looking more like a Transformer now. I love it. I don't know, maybe I'll change the front bits to black. But yeah, no, this is great. This is wonderful. Mm-hmm. Oh, in fact, you know, there's like another one I should make. Like, can I do another... How do I do a custom one again? Yeah, save and quit. Image editor. Okay, here we go. Something I want to try doing. Now, can I duplicate this one? Okay, left bumper to copy, layer. Okay. Don't change that. How do I'm just gonna use my mouse. Screw it. I just want to change the color. Is the game not going to let me change the color? Piece control, edit color. Okay, there it is. Okay, and then I'm going to line it up. And then rotate. I accidentally reset the set. God damn it. Or actually, wait, no, I could just do this instead. Yeah, was that 5 pixels long? Yeah, it's not going to be accurate, but this is the closest I can eyeball it. There we go. Oh, left bumper and right. Oh, that's how you change the angle. God damn it. Alright. And I realize I probably should change the layer because I always keep forgetting. That's something I always have to like look back on. Is just which color hair clip overlaps the other. Yeah, discard the edits. How do I move? Layer control. Move up. There we go. Oh shoot. Delete that one. Okay, there we go. May actually make it a little bit longer. And yeah, there we go. Save and quit. So, something I've kind of been missing from my other decals. Oh wait, don't just put that on the head. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Custom. And there we go. I gotta say, this looks nice. Mm-hmm. Save and quit. There we go. Oh man, it is lovely. Did they really say new generators? Yes, they did. Although I don't know if it's that good. Eh. I mean, I don't know if I would want to get any of these. It would actually help increase my boost speed though, this one, so sure. You know what? We'll try that. Alright, so take the uninhabited floating city. Defend the control tower until the system takeover. Got it.
Let me tell you a story, tourist.
I'm listening.
After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the ashes.
Literally or figuratively?
Overseer, the Association of Observers. They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends.
Okay.
RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work.
So that was just a cover-up.
Let's get down to brass tacks.
Interesting.
You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute.
Yeah.
It's hiding a secret. A little something to prepare against the coming collapse. We need to get to it and fast.
Okay.
RAD's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, quick boost. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Overseer, the Association of Observers. They
You know,
want to burn the coral.
I just gotta say, and not to call out anyone in the YouTube chat bar, but you know, I feel like I've been seeing like the same copy paste message over and over again. Like for example, you got this one dude in here being like, "Sup, how are you?"
Main system.
and never really said anything afterwards. Now it could be real, but I swear I keep seeing like the same copy and paste. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you?
I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
It's just the things you notice when you have like a small audience, you know?
Chief, I've cracked some of the defense systems.
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some time. Looks like you're in position.
It's the reason why I don't really
how much
respond
longer till we
that
have
much
control?
unless it's like a new chatter
Give me 5
most of the
minutes.
time.
And the corpse will...
I'm picking up an Arquebus MT squad.
Okay.
Well, guess who showed up early? Looks like you're up already, tourist.
Another
Give
defensive
him the old
mission.
RAD welcome.
We have to see this through. Raven, I'll support you.
Don't let them near the tower, tourist.
Normalization process B1. Plasma cannons ready.
We've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
I could. Well. Oh. that's a big gun. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna go for this side. Nope, no one in the front yet. Alright. Lamo. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this gun now.
Now we've got snipers.
Oh, great.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
Oh shit.
I've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
There we go. Oh boy, we're gonna get some more.
Wait, we've got something else.
No vital signs.
Oh boy.
Suicide drones.
Oh,
They're playing for keeps. Make sure
Sua
you don't
what?
miss, tourist.
oh fuck. Shit!
Tower shield loose. The shield's at its limit. Reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Looks like they're falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Raven, heavily armed LC.
Totally popular.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh great, they move.
The shield's offline.
Just 1 more minute to go, tourist.
Get out of here.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Give me 30 seconds and we'll have full admin access.
Ow.
Just a little more, tourist.
Get out of here. Come on. Oh, I'm about to melee you. Ah, get out of here.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Damn it, there's still more.
Cylon control. Escalating to top-level privileges.
Okay, we're good.
Owner,
Oh.
Cinder Karma.
Good job holding out, tourist. Now I'll show you what this city really is.
Oh. It's a bigger city?
The water level's falling. No, the whole city's rising.
Oh, this entire city is a ship. Dang. Oh. Wow. That is amazing. Wait.
You can thank Walter for the tip.
Oh, wow.
I give you the colony ship, Xylem.
Amazing.
Walter's parting gift.
He is full of surprises, I tell you. Alright. Yeah, the spurs on the ammo. I believe homing missiles made this mission easier for others. Yeah, I guess so.
While you were
I had a
captured,
bazooka.
Arquebus finished their work on the vascular plant. It's
Oh,
pulling
next
the
perk
coral
is the
through
divergence?
Rubicon's
Okay.
atmosphere. And it won't be long till they take it all.
I'll get the pole ready for the next one.
We need to burn the coral before it's too late. Of course, we can't just walk up to the plant and light a match. No, we're going to need something bigger. A lot bigger.
Big
Well,
talking.
figured it out. The Xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant. It's a giant powder keg. Plenty to set all that coral off.
Is that the Observer's plan? The corporations want only to devour the coral. The Observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it. I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral. Raven, I need to ask you something.
Okay, so this is where our choice comes into play. Which waifu are we going to praise? Are we going to praise the one Cinder, or are we going to praise the one in our head, ID?
No new messages.
Yeah. Oh, Walter's out of the picture. Now I'll miss him. Oh, a new machine gun. Ooh. I should probably get this one though. Yeah. All right. Okay, so first one, intercept the corporate forces. So I'll be eliminating V1 feud with the Vespers, or eliminate Cinder Carla of the oh wow, just betrayal. Jesus, I don't know if I want to vote for this one. Oh Jesus. It's Freud, for God's sake. Freud. I say things funny. But man, I'm a bit hesitant on the poll, but sure, I'll do it. We'll see which one wins. All right. Oh, there's the poll, chat. It's a short one, so vote now. Okay. Taking a look at the poll, it seems like if customers actually want to, or don't want to remove, you know, the waifu that helped us break out of prison. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I agree. Okay, the poll's about to end. Alright, looking at the poll right now, it seems like we're doing intercept the corporate forces. Okay, yep. I'm just gonna call this poll early before the results are in. You can do the second playthrough where you kill Carlo, so it was always good anyways. Yeah, that's true. And you know me with From Softwares, I do eventually do a second playthrough. Like, I did a second playthrough of Elden Ring. Just to get ready for the DLC. Which I still have to finish. I tell you, chat, the day when we have a clean slate on the backlogs is the day you probably think I'm a skinwalker. Either that or I take a break from illustration work for the month. I don't know. I really want to spend a month doing Switch games. Like, I'm thinking like next month maybe. Just, you know, during the holiday, I'll just be playing a bunch of Nintendo Switch games for you. But yeah, Corporate Forces won, so we're doing it.
Here's the situation, tourist. Arquebus has sent its entire force after the Xylem. We're trying to fend them off, but honestly, we've got our backs to the wall right now. That's where you come in.
2 more? Okay.
Leave the grunts to Chatty and the others. I've found someone just right for you. V1 Freud, the ace leading the corporate force. Walter left me one last card to play. You. Once you're in, there's no turning back. Can I count on you?
Sure. Why not? I think I'll keep this Javelin Alpra with me. Yep. 2 songbirds. Obviously, I'm not changing heads. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're giving these jailbreak legs for free. Okay, that's cool. You know, the arms on this aren't too bad. I think I'll actually swap out of those. Yeah. All right. Okay. Sorry, I was a bit like trying to figure out which generator I used last time. Anyways. Yeah, let's start this.
Raven, you've made your decision.
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing what must be done. Mm-hmm. Yep, we're going scorched earth.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
All right, let's roll. We've still got time until V1 deploys. Deal with the Corp's heavy hitters first. We need you to have a chance at winning this. No pressure, tourist.
V2, situation report, sir. We've engaged the independent mercenary.
Oh, so that's what the much has been.
I've got fires to put out on the ground. By all means, take charge of the triviality.
My machine is breaking up!
Target destroyed. Keep it up, tourist.
We're taking a pounding, Chief. Looks like they boosted some of the PCA's best hardware.
Hear that, tourist? Let Chatty handle the starboard wing for now. You need to deal with the target.
Go in there. Screw your force field generator. Wait, where do I go from here? Down or... Okay, hold on. The marker's placed a bit odd. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, in here. Okay, I missed the door. Okay. I got too distracted fighting that one mech off to the side. I'm expecting an ambush in here. Oh, you're on my team. Oh.
Visuals on the independent mercenary, sir. Understood. Eliminated!
Now we've got an HC. Guess Archibus likes to recycle too. At least that PCA tech isn't going to waste.
2 repair kits remaining.
Work means business. V2, sir. V1 ready to...
I told you not to bother me, Grunt. Handle it.
Left shoulder ammunition end. 1 repair kit remaining.
No. There you go.
Looks like we've secured the area. Resupply while you can.
With pleasure. So yeah, I'm guessing we're going after Snail now. Just get that bastard for imprisoning me. Alright.
Enemy reinforcements, Chief. Too many to handle.
Where do they even find all these people? Go give Chatty a helping hand, tourist.
Chief, enemy detected. Coming in hot. ID code reads V1.
V1. Freud's making his move. Hurry it up, tourist.
Mm-hmm. I'm on my way.
Kept me waiting, tourist.
You made it.
I could. Now we can fight back.
Yeah. Thank you, Chatty. You're like the only ally since the Ice Worm I've been able to trust. I tell ya. You're the best. The best gun tank I've known.
I'm reading multiple LCs. And a pulse protection drone.
I'll move up front and draw their fire.
Oh, I missed. Ow. Okay. Let me destroy this thing.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, it's an annoying force field. There.
Chief, V1 is close.
Oh yeah? No rest for the wicked.
Oh, I fell in the fucking crack.
2
All right.
repair kits remaining.
Another force field. Alright, any more?
Seems they weren't so trivial after all. Never
No?
mind. That's what
Okay,
we have
let's go.
V1 for.
You must be Raven. Never sparred with one of Walter's hounds before. This had better be worth it. Let's get this trash out of the way.
Droid!
Chatty, he's
Always the same.
tourist.
I am, and I will.
Haven't seen moves like that before. Interesting.
This is no time for fun and games, Freud. Our objective is to seize this island. You can ignore the mutt.
Yes, Snail. You're right. Now then, let's continue. I'm glad I chose your company over Snail's.
God fucking damn it!
More.
I was trying to fucking
The
heal.
fun's only just begun.
Fine, I will get up. God damn it.
Let's get this trash out of the way.
Chatty! Chatty, he's...
AI controlled AC, always the same.
doing tourist.
Ah!
I haven't seen moves like that before. Interesting.
This is no time for fun and games, Freud. Our objective is to seize this island. You can ignore the mutt.
Yes, Snail. You're right. Now then, let's continue.
Come on.
I'm glad I chose your company over Snail's. You fight like a hound on the hunt. At this altitude, I'd expected a scavenger bird.
Sorry to leave you hanging, tourist. Watch those laser drones. Takes serious skill to use them the way he does.
What a glorious view. What I wouldn't give to fight like this. Forever.
We're not doing this for fun.
Shit.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, that's bullshit.
AP at 30%.
Not now.
Nope. Done. I was for destroying that AI companion. I gave you all I had.
Confirmed. V1. Freud down.
I liked it better when I called him Feud.
I was right to bet on you, Tourist.
Yeah.
Me, Walter, Chatty. We were all counting on you.
He was a good AI companion pilot. He was the best gun tank I knew. I know. He's dead. I got a lot of money though. God damn. 2,000. Yeah. A lot of it went into repair and ammunition. Log on progress. Oh, I get new reverse joints. Okay. So.
Incoming comms.
I guess that's that. Huh.
Just went to say goodbye to Chatty.
Hmm.
He was an AI I developed. Could have moved him into a new body, but... well, I never could bring myself to back him up.
Aw.
Be like taking the life out of him.
Yeah, no, I
Like
get
you've
it.
lost someone too.
Yeah.
Hope I'm just imagining things.
I got the Overseer. Guess I'll slap this on the front of my core. Oh, these are pretty. Oh, I did get a pair of new legs. I can't really use them though for this build. Yeah, I can only stick to the thick thighs for my mech. Alright. Oh. Long range. Earlier, focus on orbiting targets at the range. Also improves missile performance across the board while enables a walking fortress style of AC. Man. Medium range assist. That would be nice. Oh yeah, didn't I get like a new melee weapon? Hold on. Yeah, this thing. Oh wait, it's like a whip. Or... yeah, a plasma thrower. Oh yeah, and this moonlight. Ooh, oh, we're switching. I should have brought this along with me. Don't forget your daily dailies. I think I did. No, I did do my dailies earlier today. Yeah, no, thanks for the reminder though. Yeah, because I remember realizing that I've gotten all the login rewards. Also, I did do some like off-camera rolling, and I didn't get any of the new characters again. But I did get like another SSR I already owned. I think it was Noir. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'll probably just end up saving my gems for like the next big collaboration, which is probably going to be Stellar Blade, I'm guessing. I don't know, that game's having a bunch of collabs. Like apparently they're going to have like a Nier Automata collab coming like a week or something, but it's currently on PS4, and then they announced that they're having a PC port next year, so I look forward to playing Stellar Blade for you customers next year. So yeah, look forward to that next year. Oh man, modders are going to have a crazy time with that game, and like the character models. So yeah. Anything else I'm missing? I can't think of the top of my head. No, I can't. Apparently, the anime that was like rumored about being produced with Netflix or collaborating with Netflix, apparently that was debunked, and apparently that's not happening. Sadly, which sucks. But yeah, there is no Nikkei Goddess of Victory anime on the radar at the moment, which, I mean, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, I think people are kind of like worried because Netflix, and I can't really blame them, even though we've had like good animes like Cyberpunk Edgerunners, and I'll be real with the customers. I feel like if it's like a company outside the US that's in charge of it, which obviously, knowing Shift Up, it probably would be, yeah, I think that'll be fine. I wouldn't want it to be made by Netflix. Obviously not. No, they probably wouldn't even read the source material. Man, those end up mistaking Girls Frontline or something and accidentally use those character designs, and everyone would be like, "What? Is this a collaboration?" Which, I'll be honest, man, I would love if Girls Frontline would actually collaborate with the Goddess of Victory, because it's literally the same game but with different gameplay. Like, I would love to see some of the girls from Girls Frontline in the gameplay of Nikkei Goddess of Victory. It would just be so good. Oh man, just thinking about it. Yeah, there's a couple iconic characters they could bring. Anyways. But yeah, okay, let's continue. I'm rambling on. What's this one? Split missile launcher. That doesn't sound too bad. New laser rifle though. Ooh, double barrel. I kind of like that one. New grenade launcher, Dietzi. Not too bad. I think I might actually get that one. We'll see how a Dietzi runs. Dietzi. All right. Next one, breach the Karman line. Destroy the Aquabris interception fleet. Alright, we're still on the ship.
I'll brief you on the job, tourist.
Okay.
The Xylem's just inside the Karman line, skimming the border of outer space. Meanwhile, Arquebus still hasn't taken full control over Rubicon's closure system. They're locked out of the satellite cannons, making this their last line of defense. We'll be fighting their interceptor fleet in the air. But we're not totally screwed. This area of space is thick with residual coral from the fires of Ibis. Take a dip in the coral flow, and you could draw on an unlimited source of energy.
Really?
That's all, tourist. Break through the fleet.
Yeah, unlimited energy.
The vascular plan is ours.
Dang, that's crazy. But it is the coral after all, so of course it is. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Time to do or die.
I can't wait to try out this new weapon that I like ripped out from the
Let's
arms of
get our
Icarus.
laughs while we can.
Yeah. Well, technically, I'm guessing it's like a replica, but you know, it's funny to think about. It's like I just every single boss I beat, I just like take their parts and use it on my own mech, and so I just keep kit bashing myself over and over with each boss until I become like the ultimate AC unit.
Hope you don't mind a little friendly competition.
Oh boy.
Whoops. Looks like I got the first point.
Oh, okay. Is this what we're doing?
Approach to the vascular plant. Main fleet, hold the defensive line.
Okay. Oh, I love destroying warships. That's one of my favorite things to do. Woo. One more.
Bagged one yourself, huh? Or 101?
Oh, I'm gonna win, woman. Oh, you're on.
Eyes on the independent mercenary. Prioritize fire on Raven.
Oh
Yikes,
shit.
Tourist. Looks like they want you dead first.
Oh
Tough
boy.
break. It's not easy being popular.
Yeah, well, I prefer having a decent sized fan base. Ugh.
Two down. Not bad, tourist. Looks like all your fans are dying to see you, tourist.
Well, where are the next ones?
Blast your way through. We're cleaning up.
Did I kill them too early? Oh, okay, no, I gotta go this way. So, how am I supposed to get up? Okay, I guess... Oh, stamina's just unlimited now.
We've lost the vanguard.
Yep.
Main fleet, maintain formation.
Can I get in between the lasers? Whoa. Oh yeah, they just give us, I guess gravity is low or something? I don't know. This is odd. I'm not used to unlimited, stamina. Ugh.
That's third interceptor to go down.
Nope. Time to become a force of reckon. Oh, I'm coming for you guys. You think your puny lasers can do shit? Nah.
Number 4 goes to the tourist.
Main fleet 2, you must hold the line.
They're spread out wide.
Oh, you know, so by the way, just a comment on, like, you wouldn't want it to be made by Netflix. I don't think anyone would want anything to be really made by Netflix with the way they have handled shit like that. Like, I'm just trying to think, what has been, oh shit. Okay, wow. Like, hit the accelerator, yeah, shit. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, what has been, like, a good thing that Netflix has made? And... I don't know, can you customers name one thing that Netflix made that was pretty... I mean, okay. I think...
1 repair kit.
Main fleet 2 is taking casualties. Hold the line.
Whoa.
Back to her than myself, tourist. That makes 5. They brought out the big guns. Don't get hit.
I forgot what was that one thing called? Stranger Things or something?
Nice one, tourist. That's number 6.
Anything they only broadcast that had no input on? True. I forget, were they in charge of, like, the Cowboy Bebop or not anime, live action? I know they did, like, the Death Note one.
7 to 5. I gotta catch
Oh,
up.
they were? Okay, man, they don't
Last
create
round.
anything good.
Let's get that
No
rear
no
guard,
offense.
tourist.
But it's like they sometimes have a single banger.
Focus your keel rail
Oh,
guns on
okay.
that AC.
Ooh.
This nonsense has gone too far.
Wow.
Oh,
What?
we're serious. Right tourist.
Yeah. Well, ow. Son of a...
Serious ones die first, so we should at least pretend to be
Of course they
having
would do
fun.
the hardest one.
No repair kits remaining.
Hard to hit the accelerator and dodge at the same time. Whoa. Ow. Oh yeah, One Piece live action was pretty good. Okay. So yeah, they can make like something good every once in a while. But it's like, does that outweigh the shitty content you make?
AP at 50%.
Sometimes. But I really hope it's like for the crappy ones they make, they need to fire the writers who made like the Cowboy Bebop. Like, no offense, like I get it, people don't want to lose their job, but make good fucking content for fuck's sake if you want to keep it. Like I feel like I feel like people, like some creators just fail upwards. They just distributed it, another studio made it. Okay, well I hope they don't work with that studio then. Like, I've seen a bunch of, like, Japanese live action, and most of the times they're either accurate or they just don't bother having the same, colorful hair like the character. One that I can think about is Assassin Classroom. Oh, shit.
Tourist, unidentified AC on the Xylem.
Next we can get a seat at the writing table. Oh, for the Cowboy Bebop? Interesting. But yeah, the FMA live action was good. I didn't even know they did Full Metal Alchemist. I've never heard about that.
Here we are, buddy.
Oh.
I was right all along.
Rusty.
You were just another threat to Rubicon.
Don't watch it, please. No, I'll watch the anime instead. Ah, Rusty. I missed you, even though you tried to kill me. Ah. Rusty.
Well, that explains it.
Oh, fuck, I have no HP.
It looks like he was using the clothes too.
AP at 30%.
They've always been after Rubicon, taking what they can get. Someone has to put an end to this injustice.
Don't look at me, tourist. Just make sure you win this.
Where did this resolve come?
Ah.
Farewell, buddy.
I didn't have any
Things will
HP
change, but
thing.
I'll remember you.
Okay. Dang, I wish one of those ships had a resupply. Netflix didn't have a seat at the writing table for the One Piece is what you meant. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, no wonder why it was good. Like, as someone who is only, like, vaguely familiar with the manga, for the most part, compared to the anime, yeah, the adaptation was great. And I look forward to the next one, or next season they do. But yeah. I feel like whoever's the CEO or whatever at Netflix just really needs to realize that, yeah, we have a shitty writing team.
Even with the combined might of the corporations, I couldn't stop you. But this new AC can.
Oh, okay, so you upgraded.
Well, that explains it. I don't know why, but it looks like he was using the corpse too.
They've always been after Rubicon, taking what they can get. Someone has to put an end to this injustice.
Don't look at me, tourist. Just make sure you win this.
Where did this resolve come from? You must have chosen something, sacrificed something. You found your purpose, didn't you?
AP at 50%. 2 repair kits remaining.
God damn it. Come on. Come on, Rusty, show me what you got.
50%.
Goodbye, Rusty.
I won't stop.
Oh, shit!
Chase the clouds from over Rubicon.
Oh my god!
Fly high enough.
No! Fuck!
Left right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh, don't tell me the odds. Oh, goodbye.
You flew just out of reach,
Uh-huh.
buddy.
Yep. Buddy.
Buddy, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do him a favor, tourist. Remember him.
Truly. That's how it always ends with the mech things. Always two people arguing about politics and Ace Combat, oddly.
Satellite cannons?
I mean, I'm not one to talk. I don't consume enough mecha
There's no
media.
way the corpse took the closure system. Who's controlling them?
Okay. Not too bad on the expenses. It's our waifu. Oh yeah, see, we haven't seen her for quite a while. Oh hey, new head. Hey, new core. New arms. New legs.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode.
Huh. Okay. New head, you know what that means. Okay, not this one. There we go. New head. New core. No, that's jailbreak one. There we go. New arms. And where is it? I'm overburdened. Ah, god damn it. Ah, man. It would have been so cool like this. Hold on. I'll unburden myself. Is it the Moonblade? It's probably the Moonblade. The big ass cannon, everything. Yeah, I'm looking at my current loadout. Hold on, let me double check. So, okay, that unburdens me. Yeah, it's a very light build. Just change the right arm loadout. Okay. True. Let me see what guns do we go with. You know what? Let me see what they got for the rifles real quick. Also, before I forget, we do our usual decals. Yep. That looks cool. Yeah, there we go. And let me add the other part. Can't forget the hair clip on top. I think it goes like right there. Kind of want to put it like in between the horn right there. Yep. All right. Nope. Let's get ourselves a new gun. Let's see what is up. Also, I don't know, do they allow me to go out? Like, just have these equipped still? Actually, wait, hold on a second. Can I? Oh, nope, it's overburdened. Okay, let me change out the bazooka then. Okay, there we go. Oh, welcome. Yep. Alright, so I think they don't want me using big guns. Fine, let me use something simple then. Hold on, I think I have it in my assembly. Let me swap this out. I think maybe... There we go. This looks so ridiculous. Okay, so even a single songbird is overwhelming. Oh, okay, no, so... Yep, a single songbird's overwhelming. So can I have something lighter? No, it doesn't allow me to put anything light. Uh-huh. Could I buy like a secondary gun? Because I never actually bought anything light for this thing. Thought I saw something that wasn't overburdening. No. Okay, let me actually tune up the insides. I think it's the... I don't know if it was a generator? Here, that I just need to get myself some heavier legs. These help me out. I mean, these help me out a little bit better. And reduce my weight. So, looking at the current loadout... Darn. So I could equip a mini shield. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use shields that much, so might as well. Oh wait, hold on. Compact missile. Ah. Oh. Yep, that one is okay. So I went to the top of the list, so that could work. Anyways. Oh yeah, I could also equip a secondary weapon. That is true. Okay. Now, which one could I equip without it being overbearing? Just barely any of them. Guess I'll do this one. We're going back to missile launchers. Alright. I mean, if it doesn't work, I'll go back to my old heavy build. But yeah, I still want to try out something new, just to spice it up a bit with the new parts. Okay. Mission: shut down the closing satellites. Concluding chapter. Okay, I think we're coming to the end.
Raven,
Oh, hi.
I was the one who fired the satellite cannons.
Yeah.
I know that you've made your choice.
I mean, you were pretty quiet to begin with, so, yeah.
Then I must do my duty.
Okay. If you
As
must.
a Rubiconian.
And as a mercenary, I'm gonna do the job I was paid to do. It is what it is. So yeah.
I'm waiting at the closure station.
I mean, I couldn't betray Carla during my first
Come to me,
playthrough.
Raven.
I shall come. Alright. Here we go.
This ship's pretty roughed up. Autopilot's out. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. I'll leave the satellites to you, tourist.
The version of Arthur where she just goes yonder, really.
You know, for a tourist, you've got a sense of humor.
I don't even speak.
Good luck out there.
Woman, I just do my job.
Raven,
I do gotta say, I look so Gundam right now.
I know you can still see it. The voices of the coral. And yet you turned your back on our shared potential.
Oh boy, here she is.
You want to silence us forever.
In the mech. Oh shit, is he an Ibris model? Oh no. Of course she is. And look at her go.
Raven, I will stop you. You will never burn Rubicon.
But I have to. Hi there, money. I get paid.
System activating combat mode.
Anyways, I don't know if I'll do good with this build.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of
Whoa.
this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50. AP at 30%.
Yeah, I'm not doing shit with this build. Alright.
I will stop the Cylon.
Alright, I might actually go back to the other heavy build. Yeah, we're swapping back. I just wanted to see how cool this mech would look, but it doesn't have the durability I like. So, swap it out with the heavy legs. And that way I can actually have access to my other weapons. Give me my bazooka. Alright, and double the songbird. And also I might change the internals a bit out. So with this generator and say go close range. Sure, I'll use this chip, why not? And I might stick with this generator. I don't know. Maybe go with the coal generator. I don't know, I feel like the coal generator has better stats if you look at the numbers on screen right here. Yeah, I'm looking at that like a 9 increase in boost. Maybe I'll test it out. Why not? Alright, let's restart.
Main system.
Alright, here we go.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Oh. Oh, that actually has some good range.
AP at 30%.
Oh. He plays a lot differently compared to Ibris. Okay, so I need to actually hold a charge.
AP at 50%.
Alright. God damn it.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hold a charge on that one when they're stunned.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
You are strong.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm flying.
I will stop the Cylon.
Oh man, she put me in the air. Holy moly. Alright. I'm really tempted on what if I get my Lancer back out? Although this does pretty good, I'll get a couple turns before you go back to Lancer.
Main system activating combat mode.
I mean, I'm kind of familiar with what I can do, which will give me like the right amount of destruction.
Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life.
Oh.
I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 30%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Hit her teleports. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the Lancer back out.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. shoulder ammunition at
Yeah.
I must stop this island.
I'm getting the Lancer out. I can't do it with this. Oh yeah, I forgot I also have this one. You know, I'm kind of curious about the range it does. Yeah, let's experiment with this one.
main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, she's so fast.
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
Ah.
No repair kits remaining.
Did that even do anything? I really didn't feel like it did anything right there.
AP at 30%. Let's
Yeah, I'm switching to melee. That one kind of sucks. Especially in a battle like this. I gotta use the one that uses the most damage, so either the Pike or Lancer. But overall, I like the thrusting that Lancer has, so we'll swap over to that one. And let me see. This one did help me out a lot in the previous battle with Ibris. So we'll try that one out to see how that goes.
activating combat mode.
Alright.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. One repair AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
I must stop the Cylon.
Should I switch to my blade? Like, she also has a laser blade and able to get good hits on me. I wonder if I just switch to my own. Yeah, sure, screw it. Yeah, this one. I do need something to destroy that shield, so what would be better? Okay. Restart mission. There we go. I'm glad it doesn't play the cutscene over and over again.
System activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 30%. Repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
You're strong. Dangerous. I hold nothing back.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, dang it. I got knocked up.
50%. AP at 30%.
Whoa. Okay, that one's the killer. God, this was mean. They put on the force on the field pickup in the old stairs. Oh, in Nika, yeah. Two of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to like go back before the event ends. I know you got 6 days, so I'll probably just do a stream or something of me finishing that up. But yeah, I might actually swap it. I'm really tempted on just going full, like, you know. Just full machine gun. I'm just doing this just to test it out. God fucking damn it! Why do you my load had to fail me? Hold on, I think it's my torso. Yeah, gotta go pick the bulky torso. Okay, let me try this one. This is gonna be weird. Alright. This is gonna be funny and weird.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, let's go.
I will stop you and the Cylon.
Ah.
Resolve on the wings
Whoa, shit.
of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Is Bulch even doing anything? Not really. This is a funny thing to do. Oh.
AP at 50%. repair kits remaining. Right left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I must stop this island.
Okay, let me go back to my actual build. This is what I just wanted to try, like, all machine gun at least once. Now I'm actually kind of tempted. But if I do 2 machine guns and 2 songbirds.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
You are strong. Dangerous. I will hold nothing back.
AP at 30%. Left shoulder, right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. Left hand ammunition at AP at 30%.
Where'd she go? Damn, she's behind me? Dang it. I hate just, it's like I lose track.
I will stop this island.
And it goes off the auto target. Or auto lock. Man, after playing this, I'm gonna really be, when I get back to Elden Ring, I'll be missing that goddamn auto lock that actually moves the camera for me. Alright.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
I really gotta learn how to dodge those attacks.
AP at 30%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Cause yeah, I'm not making a dent with her. Swap out my booster. I forgot what booster I got on. Alright, let's see. What booster am I still rocking? I'm rocking these. There's this a Corbus Needle and some overwhelming shield with Gatling guns. Also suggests something called assault armor. Oh, this one, and then a Corbus Needle. I don't know if I got that on me. A Corbus Needle. Got the stun needle launcher, but I don't think I got that one. Alright.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
I might need to go buy that one minigun, the powerful one, if we are to overwhelm her shields, because this thing ain't doing shit unless I get like a consistent fire range.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Apparently needles are the cheese for getting S rank on bosses. Really? So like the one I got from the worm, would that count? Okay, here, if you want me to try out the needle, I shall. Aquabus needle. Oh, that one. Let me actually quit the mission since, you know, well, yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to go to on the mission. I was going straight to it, so we'll have to skip the cutscene. Let me go to the shop real quick. Do I have the money? Yes, I should. Aquabus needle. Oh, so there's that one minigun I wanted to get. Ah, yes, here it is. This one. More ammo than my current one. Alright. Aquabus needle. Aquabus needle. Where is it? I mean, I got the other needle launcher. Hold on, let me look this one up because I am not seeing this here in my inventory. Oh, VE6. Okay. Oh, that one. Oh, is it this? No, wait, that's different. Is that? Hold on, no, that looks different. Do I not have that? I don't know if I have that. I don't think I have that, honestly. Hold on. Is this from like a previous mission I can go back on? The needle launcher, the cooler needle launcher. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what it looks like? Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna look. See, do I have to like go back and find it? God damn it. Hold on. VE6. Yeah, let me look that up real quick because it might have been a thing I missed. One unit on the right back weapon slot automatically gives you a con. Oh wait, this is the same. Hold on. Yeah, no, this is the same one I'm thinking of. Okay. Yeah, VE60SN. Yeah, okay, this is the one. I got confused because I thought there was another needle launcher because I was seeing like pictures of them. We're just hovering over it. So, sorry, I got confused. It's the thing you used to crack the shit. Yeah, I got fucking confused. My bad. My bad. All right, we'll swap it then. Cause fucking, I never heard it called as the Aquabus needle. That just made me think, oh, is it another part? No, it's the one I actually got from the worm. I could buy another one, do double, but we'll see how one goes, and I might swap it. Not too sure. It'd be amazing if I can go up to her and pike her. Don't take that guy out of context, but yeah. Alright, let's see if the pike works. I haven't tried it out yet. Stun needle launcher made by the Aquabus division. Oh, okay, that's the name of the company. Yeah, there's a lot of companies in this game. Don't think I'll just keep, I'll be able to know which is what, unless I look at the description.
I'm waiting at the closure station.
Yep, I'm close. Now it's time to closure this conclusion. I don't know. Aaron says that if you're going to do melee, you gotta have a heavy impact too. Okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
So I still equip one of the songbirds.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
we go.
At 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, the pike doesn't even do that much.
AP at 50%.
This is a Millennia fight.
AP at
It's starting to be.
30%.
Yeah. Okay. Like,
I must stop the Xylem.
she's a lot more graceful though compared to Ibris. Like Ibris was like all over your face. So let me pick out which one was it? Oh yeah, Javelin. And then let me swap out the melee with I go with the thruster because I like the lock on it does. But yeah, we'll restart that. And do some second Mio. Huh? I wish I could put down a little drone of me.
I will stop you and the Xylem. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining. No repair kits remaining.
I realize what you are. The spark of war. The fires that haunt Rubicon.
Wah!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'll end now. My brothers and sisters.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Ah!
You were the only one.
That was pretty good. He has a harder second phase like Millennia. Yeah, she does. Mm-hmm.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Xylem. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within
What
you.
the heck? I'm confused.
You and I
Or is
could
she?
have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. at 30%. Repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remain.
Okay, it's not doing too good. Let me try that again.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Come on.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, it's not doing too good either.
Main system activating
All right.
combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you.
Up in
You
my
and I
attack.
could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
I realize what you are.
Uh-huh.
The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh god, he also has a laser.
I'll end this, Raven.
Damn it.
You were.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, it's not working either.
Main Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
I must stop the Cylon.
Okay, I'm swapping out to something else. I don't know if the Songbirds was really... I mean, it's doing a shit ton of damage, but... do I got anything better to help me out here? Okay. Okay, let's try this again.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, I know, you gotta learn the pattern. And I do get the hang of it. Like, for example, when she goes into melee, if you can quickly back up and just do a shit ton of exploding damage, it does wonders. I just need... I'm gonna go back to the Songbird. Honestly, I don't know if I'm doing good with this one, so I think I'll probably... Actually, no, I'll hold on to that one. Let's see... Oh yeah, I forgot I had this minigun. I'm really tempted on just changing my legs out to full tank. And then I'm being reminded about that one other tank legs that kind of hovers, and I'm kind of curious on how that would work out. Okay. Let's see what happens if we go full tank.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I realize what you are. The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'll end this, Raven.
I'm getting the other gun tank. I'm buying the other gun tank. We're buying the other gun tank. Fuck it. If I did good with this one, I'm curious to see how I can do with a better tank. Do I have enough money to buy it though? Do I have to like quickly replay that one mission that I like replaying a lot? Oh no, we got enough. Good. Good. She's gonna move around like a cracked up mine. Might as well take the tracking missile prob. Can't buy it though, I'm broke. Do I got any tracking missiles? Oh yeah, right. Twin homing missiles. These two. I don't think I Can get that for the second arm, so I'll stick with that. Okay. Oh yeah, forgot my legs. It looks like the Batmobile from like, I think, what was it, 1980s Batman, or the one that had like the weird nipples on its suit. Yeah.
I'm waiting at the closure.
Anyways, I like doing like different kit bashing mech builds. It's funny. Because then I see what works.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carry
Oh wow, I can fly around freely with this thing.
This machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
There's no dodge. Is there dodge?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, there is. I just keep running out of heckin' stamina.
50%. AP at 30%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 30%.
Man.
I will stop the Cylon.
Okay. I don't even know if this one's doing too good. I feel too floaty with this one. There was another pair of legs I could try to see if I could do good with. It was like, I think it was like this one. So let me bring back the boosters. Yeah, we'll try these. Okay.
Main system activating.
All right,
combat
let's
mode.
go.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. 30%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
I must stop the Xylem.
Okay, so let me see. Might go back to using rifles again. We'll see how that goes.
Main system activating combat mode.
I was going to be flip-flopping parts till I figure out what works.
I will stop you.
Fast circle strafe more?
The Xylem.
Yeah, I'm liking these legs a lot better.
Shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 30%.
I must stop the Xylem.
Okay. Let me switch off to the other assault rifle that doesn't have to be hold in charge, because I really don't have time to do charges while moving left and right to hold still for this. Let's do... God, which one's better, this one or this one? No, this one's a smaller one. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch generators. That's something I've been forgetting this entire time. Oops.
Main system activating combat
I was still running on that coal generator.
I will stop you and the Xylem. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. AP at 30%.
Now, I must stop the Xylem.
Okay, 1 second. I was starting to realize, was this entire time, did I just forget to swap off generator? Is that why I was struggling with the other legs? Just 10 cell missiles.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I have to stop doing the melee from a farther distance.
Main system activating combat mode.
I only do it when I'm close.
I will stop you and the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. One AP at 50%.
I will stop the Siren.
I'm really switching from Lancer to Blade to see which one works better. Yeah, I guess with the Lancer I do get an upward thrust, I should really remember that. Okay, so that. How about my arms? I agree, how about my arms? But I switched to the bulkiest ones I got. Okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
I should really remember to swap out boosters, see which one works better with this generator.
And the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
I'm not feeling these. They're not quick enough.
AP at 50%. AP
Yeah, these boosters are not working for me. I kind of want to go. I'll go back to the other ones I trust. I don't know. I was looking at the stats, and yeah, I thought these would be a bit better, but apparently not. I felt very slow. So I'm never going to be using these again. This is almost as bad as these. Let's see. Ones that can actually give me an upper boost time, like this one or this one. Yeah, we'll go with that one. And yeah, restart that one.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Let me go with full Songbird. I know these missiles are really helping me out. Alright. Also, maybe I should swap out the weapon with something else. A miniature minigun would be nice. I haven't actually tried the long barrel handgun.
Main system activating combat.
Alright.
I will stop you and the Cylon.
Does she slowly approach us?
Yeah, she does. On the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
I cannot get a good target lock on you, woman. Stop moving all over the place. There we go.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, I need to check this. Check something else out real quick. 'Cause, oh boy, I'm getting very overwhelmed. Just okay. I didn't even get a chance to use this pistol. Okay, we're moving back to something explosive.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, that weapon wasn't working out as well. Man, okay. How long is the range on this one? Alright, let's see.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
At 30%.
I really don't know which weapon I should be using. I need to go back to a minigun. Yeah, might as well.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon. Carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
I can never dodge or melee. Fuck, should I just equip shield at this point? Okay, fine. What? Here's what I'll do. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Man, this is not enough. Man, that's why I hate lightweight builds. They always like barely have anything. Yeah, sure. I'll just like go up to her and start meleeing her like Elden Ring. All right.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
Start experimenting with lightweight builds. Yeah, that was funny. Can I fire this regularly? Okay, good.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 50%.
Change out my loadout a little bit. Just keep building on. I mean, at this point, I'm just going to become a medium build or something. It's like what I started doing in the Elden Ring. What was it? Oh yeah, Shadows of the Eldtree DLC. Oh heck yeah. Hold on. I haven't even tried a shield. Like, after how many hours I played this game? Just, yeah.
I will stop you and the Siren, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Nothing back.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, so what I'm getting at is that if I have like legs that aren't like thick as my thighs, I'll be able to dodge the attacks. Though the problem is my weapon system, honestly. These legs will not agree with me. I wish I had like legs that I could easily use with. Okay. Okay, let me try some, like, yeah, let's see if I'm faster. Alright.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Silo, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I could have walked together.
AP at 30%.
I'm not doing a good job dodging the attacks. Man. I'm gonna have to like try to build myself a lighter build. A build that's not too heavy, but is like light enough to actually handle some machinery. Oh my god, it's a bit frustrating. I'm getting frustrated. Oh man. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grind some missions out and such. We'll be back in a moment. Cause just, oh man, I really wanna like, we're gonna like go get some more money. Cause I wanna like build a certain light mode that'll be able to dodge the attacks quickly. because my current one is a bit just too heavy that I've been using. And yeah, it's just been heckin' frustrating. I really wish they had loadouts. I really wish they had loadouts so I could just easily quick change loadouts. But I can't.
If this mission succeeds,
I'm just gonna speedrun this a couple of times just to get some more money so I can actually go buy some like lighter weapons. Because here's the thing, is the problem is like, oh yeah, I want to use a light mode. I don't have light weapons to go with it. So it's like everything will just weigh too much.
commence mission. Destroy all the berth's warships.
Code 1-5, intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harloff, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Code 5, target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 621.
You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out until I reach you.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5, target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
One heavy warship down. Second warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
Go double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AD V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows. This means the Corps can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. High mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
AP at 50%.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
Sending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 780 received. System processing.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. Systems green. We can't. Code 78E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary
I wish there was a
closure
skip button for this part.
Use of IU-02
I really wish there was a skip button for the worm part.
I'm picking up something.
Uh-huh.
I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
What?
Yep.
What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
I should try this. Yeah. But will it be worth it, though? I'll have to test it out and see.
If this mission succeeds,
Main system activating combat mode.
commence mission. Destroy all the berth's warships.
Code 1-5, intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlow, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in. Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
4 targets left.
Just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 621.
You there, buddy? Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5, target for termination approaching. Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
I gotta go this way.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender now.
double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Why'd my camera change? Oh,
Relaying system
weird.
response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows. This means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement. High mobility LC and HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
We're losing control of the situation. Sending report to system. Code 7-8. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 788 received. System processing.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. Systems green.
AP at 50%.
We can't. Code 7-8E.
No repair kits remaining.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
I'm kind of curious. What if I have like the lightweight build with these dualies? I think that'll be
Picking
fun.
up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad.
Pilot a worm.
Just
God
focus
damn
on
it.
staying alive, 621.
Yes, yes, worm. A Rubicon bullworm. Alright. Got a bit more money to spend. I want to get like a lighter pair of legs that can handle some weight. So let me actually tune up my mech and use like a lighter weight. I think this one. Really? Lightweight legs. Okay. I think it's the arms. Yeah, definitely the arms. No, it's probably probably my big cannon weapon I got on me. Okay, I'm just trying to see which one would be good for. Medium weight, simple design, solid performance, make suitable mass production. Sure, why not? And if all else fails, I'll actually buy this pair.
If this mission succeeds.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berth's warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harloff, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in. Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
4 targets left.
Just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Rita.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
External comms are out. What's going on?
Looks like you got them all, 621.
You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching. Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Alright. Yeah, good night. I might just be grinding for coins and more parts just to mess around with. Hopefully build a lighter build I can work with. But yeah, good night. Oh shoot, I forgot. Yeah, I gotta go this way. I might look up some builds, honestly. See which one's good.
Code 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Strange bedfellows. Just means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
So fast. Hold still, god damn it.
Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
We're losing control of the situation.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Damn it. You've taken a bad hit.
Oh my.
It's up to you now, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Just
Sending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 78E received. System processing.
AP at 30%.
Target Raven
New legs aren't
terminated.
working. Hold down for the lance to get a double attack. It also speeds you. That yeah, I know that one. Ugh. I don't know if this new thing I'm trying to do is helping. Trying to do light builds. The thing about light builds is that yeah, they just do not agree with my machinery. Oh, you forgot? No, I didn't. It's just the fact that I'm switching. I'm not used to switching between 2 weapons, so that's like the new thing I'm doing. And this shit is. Are you serious? It's still overwhelmed when I'm holding this thing. Oh, you want me to remove that thing? Oh, yeah, you just don't want me to have any back weapons. No, fucking hate light wings. I don't want to do it, but I need the speed. Okay, there we go.
Code 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Strange bedfellows. Just means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter. The enemy's taking heavy damage.
nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
I would have been dead if it wasn't for that buff.
System screen.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
Yeah, how are my repair kits gone? God damn it.
Sending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
J-craft left.
Code 780 received. System processing.
AP at 50%. Right left shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
Stop going higher than me! Holy fuck! Thank you. He just kept going higher and higher and higher. God damn, I'm trying to out these new legs.
J-craft destroyed.
Relay system verdict. Code 780 acknowledged. Threat of planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can go up to 6 dodges.
It's underground.
What? What is that thing?
I do like the spring they have to these legs.
Is that another
Like you see?
PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous.
I'll be honest, I might just try to go back to the boss and just try to like memorize the attack pattern.
Just focus on staying alive, 621.
I might do that. Oh yeah, reverse joints are funny. Yeah. Alright. Let's see what else I can get with this much. Damn. And these are shotguns. Okay, I'm just gonna look up some builds I should recommend stuff I should use against her. Assault armor the cracker shield quicker. Okay, so let's see. So, one Songbird and any other high impact weapons. My setup for her, I ran a melee focus build all 3 playthroughs. Was one Songbird, the slow moving missile, a ducket, and laser dagger. Laser dagger, I should try that.
Hello, it's Cried here, with the ultimate guide on boosters for Armored Core 6. Boosters, like the generators, is yet another piece that is difficult to pick but greatly affects your gameplay. In fact, boosters are debatably even more confusing. So here we go, because we have a lot to cover. First, let's take a look at the stats. Do not skip this section and just jump to the boosters, or you will have no idea what I'm talking about when I'm discussing the boosters. Before I get deep into the stats, it is worth noting that the tank legs have their own built-in booster, and their stats don't seem to translate one-to-one with the equitable boosters. For example, the thrust doesn't translate to the same numbers as the movement speed you get from regular boosters because of other stats on the legs, like high-speed performance. I will discuss the tank legs separately during my legs breakdown. With that out of the way, let's first take a look at the basic stats of the boosters. First, we have thrust. This is essentially how much basic movement speed your AC will get with a booster. This is translated into the boost speed on the right side of the expanded stat screen. This boost speed is what you care about, because it is a combination of your thrust and the weight of your AC. In combat, you see the speedometer on the very left side of your screen. Your top rounded move speed corresponds to this boost speed. The speedometer doesn't work that well in the air, because it also adds how fast you're ascending or falling to the speed, so the changes are three-dimensional, thus more erratic. Now, many thanks to Cassis and Drifty for graphing the data out. From this graph, you can see the clear relationship between your booster speed and AC weight. The red line is graphed using the Lulas, and the blue line is graphed with the BST G2P04. If you use an image of the same length, like this arrow on my screen, to measure the distance between the graphs, you will probably notice that the lines are getting closer to each other. However, higher or lower thrust is straight up a proportional increase or decrease. 400 divided by 360 is 11.1%, and so is 280 divided by 252. This tells us that increasing or decreasing thrust increases or decreases your speed by a set amount proportionally. Regardless of your weight, switching boosters will always make you that much faster or slower. This is the first conclusion. The second one is about the relationship of the weight versus the AC speed. First, your AC speed does not go any faster after you drop below 40k weight. While going under 50k weight does make you significantly faster, your AC is also paper thin, and you don't really get much out of the effect by hovering around 49k weight. You can do it, but it's not very advisable on the defensive side, especially with stability being a thing. Getting caught a single time can spell your death. Besides, do remember that speed in and of itself does not force the enemy targeting system to stop tracking you. There is no such thing as outrunning target tracking, but you can indeed make the target tracking slower when retargeting you after you put boost by being faster. While I believe your AC space movement speed and therefore thrust is a very important stat on your booster, you need to be able to make use of the speed to do something like make sure you're able to stick close to your enemy, or better kite and reposition your AC. Therefore, the most ideal weight bracket to stick to, even if you want to be fast, is the 50k to 75k weight bracket for lightweight builds. For this bracket, your overall speed doesn't drop by much. This is why, in general, something closer to mid-weight, like 70k to 75k overall weight, is quite a bit stronger than, say, going for a full lightweight build at 50k weight. The speed decrease you are going to experience over this interval is roughly 6%, but you can easily trade that for 25% to even 35% tankiness. Going past 75k puts you into quite a steep drop, which then evens out after 80k once again. As a personal optimization tip from me, feel free to ignore it if you want. I see a pattern where I often avoid the 80k to 90k range. If my AC is forced to go over 80k weight, I often choose pieces that can make me even tankier and make sure my AC has the ability to respond to the opponent, despite being slow. If you're above 80k weight, trading 3% move speed for 10% tankiness and extra stability, I feel is quite worth it. Because if you can't kill fast opponents, it won't be because of your speed. It will be because your AC combination doesn't have weapons that deal with fast opponents. Instead, being tankier can win you the tank matchup versus someone else also slow. In terms of how boost speed translates to movement speed though, for each point of booster speed, your AC seems to move at roughly 0.283 meters per second. So something like 250 booster speed translates to roughly 71 meters per second, and 350 booster speed translates to 99 meters per second, assuming you're keeping your top speed. Alright, phew, that was just the thrust. Thankfully, upward thrust and upward energy consumption are easy to understand. Upward thrust is how fast you ascend. The lower your upward energy consumption is, the less energy you consume while flying upwards. An implication of lower upward consumption is therefore more airtime, since you spend less energy in the air. The next section of the booster stats is all related to quick boost. Your quick boost thrust is the power of your quick boost. which translates to the quick boost speed on the right side of the stat screen. It is possible to get a quick boost speed lower than your boost speed. On the ground, you will still feel faster because of the jump power of your legs, but in the air, your overall speed will indeed decrease when using quick boosts while going towards the same direction. As for the quick boost jet duration, this is how long the quick boost lasts. The longer it lasts, the further you travel too, as both speed and duration contributes to the distance of the quick boost. Next, the lower your quick boost energy consumption is, the less energy it costs for you to perform a quick boost. This is translated directly to a number on the right side of your expanded stat screen. The reason why the numbers are different at the moment is because the booster efficiency adjustment on your core alters this value as well. If your base energy consumption is 700 and your booster efficiency is 110, you will use 10% less energy per quick boost. This would result in 630 energy instead. On the other hand, if it is lower than 100, you take the corresponding penalty as more energy spent per quick boost. Note, because of rounding due to decimals we don't see, this energy cost can be off by 1 point when you do the math. The quick boost energy consumption on the right side of the stat screen corresponds exactly to the amount of energy you spend per quick boost. Assuming you have 4,400 energy capacity from your generator, and each quick boost costs 700 energy, you can quick boost 7 times in a row, assuming you don't regenerate any energy in between. Next, we have quick boost reload time and quick boost reload ideal weight. Both of these affect your quick boost reload time. The base quick boost reload time is directly stated. If your total weight is above the ideal weight, the quick boost reload time is further increased. Also, the penalty applied by ideal weight is only a tad bit if you go over by a few thousand weight. It then ramps up and lowers again, sort of like a bell curve. Not precisely, but close enough to give you an idea. However, the ideal weight is not a hard cap, and the optimal booster choice can often require you to go over the ideal weight. In fact, going over is not always a bad thing. I have shown with my Silver Haze build one way you can purposely increase your weight to make a slower quick boost stronger than a faster one. But going way over the ideal weight is indeed not recommended, as it kills your quick boost reload time. Assault boost thrust and energy consumption is exactly what you think they are. It's the speed and energy consumption used for your assault boost. And the melee attack thrust is the speed of your melee attacks that dash at your opponent, and how much energy you spend when doing this dash. Not all melee weapons have the dash though, so it isn't always relevant just because you're using a melee weapon. Finally, we have the weight and energy load, which is a common cost typical to the other pieces of your AC. These stats do matter, but they don't matter nearly as much as picking the right booster. So unless the two boosters you're debating between don't matter much in performance or have a very different cost, I suggest you to drop cost from elsewhere in your kit, like your frame pieces, as boosters matter more. Alright, now onto the actual boosters themselves. Since we discussed thrust first, let's start off with the EST-G2 P06 SPE. As the name already implies with the speed portion, this is the fastest booster in terms of thrust. It also has above average assault boost and melee speed. What it takes to be this quick is its quick boost speed, which is actually slower than your boost speed. While grounded, quick boosting still makes you faster than just moving because of your legs jump stats, which gives you more distance covered. However, while airborne, you actually get less distance covered per second if you use the quick boost, since the speed is decreased. This is a very important implication that I think many people don't think about. Because your boost speed is lower, your distance covered is less than simply moving in the air. So if the enemy has a fast projectile already fired, like a charged rifle shot for a
I'm
laser
keeping them
cannon,
busy, but they're
make
working
sure to
fast.
dodge to the opposite direction
Don't expect the
of
comms
where you're
blackout to
going.
hold for long.
Because if you dodge towards the same direction, you're not getting more than the predicted range of the enemy's target tracking, and will get hit. The other problem is, despite its relatively low quick boost reload time, this booster has the second highest energy consumption for boosting, so it isn't great for extended aerial combat.
Open fire!
Therefore,
Keep the target
this
away!
booster is specialized for grounded
External comms
combat
are out.
and doesn't perform as
Going
well
up.
in the air, since it only has
Looks
average
like you got
upward
them all,
thrust and
16-1.
upward energy consumption too. My
Hey there, buddy.
suggestion, if you're
Bad
going to
news.
run these boosters,
PCA's
is to have
external comms are
anti-air
back online.
ability with something longer
They've got
range.
warships heading your way.
Otherwise, you will
Hold
feel
out
yourself
till I reach
moving
you.
to builds that can last longer in the
There's
air.
the catch.
But its stats also
Resupply while you
mean that
can,
it is
61.
available for all weight, because the main selling point is your base move speed. Your quick boost should be more reactive anyway, so you wouldn't be spamming your quick boost too much. Thus, longer quick boost reload time is not too detrimental, so feel free to
Code
use
5,
this booster
target for
above its
termination
ideal
approaching.
weight. Following
Handle
the
it. The
idea
main
of
squad will be here
specializing on
soon.
the ground, we have the Lula booster. This booster is fast, but high on energy consumption. The reason why it's not great for aerial combat is because of its weak upward thrust and high upward energy consumption. This is definitely a strong and popular pick for lightweight builds, because another one of the Alula booster's strong points is having the second fastest quick boost reload time that's good for closing distances. Its stat distribution is very tailored for going fast, so even for builds that go above its ideal weight, I would still consider this booster. The cutoff is roughly around 72 to 73k weight for me, because after that, you might as well use the speed booster if grounded combat is your main concern.
Company
The kills
621
have the
in front of
absolute
the
worst
base.
stats when it comes to melee potential. Do not run these with melee weapons that dash, because you will feel like a fish out of water. Its selling point is its low quick boost reload time, but it doesn't have a high quick boost thrust nor quick boost jet duration, so your quick boosts don't travel far. Even if we factor in the lower energy consumption per quick boost, I would say that the Lulas are still about the same, if not better, at approaching enemies with your boosts. Since the guilds aren't better offensively, is it better defensively? I'm going to be honest with you, 0.3 seconds is very short, and you're more likely to be wasting your energy than throwing your enemy's FPS off track. A dodge once per 0.4 seconds or so
Heavy
is
warships
plenty
incoming.
if you understand target tracking. I suggest people to go over its quick boost ideal weight to around 74 to 75k weight in order to slightly slow down your quick boost, while making the full use out of the weight breakpoints to give yourself more bulk. Ironically, you will likely see an increase in performance with these boosters by making sure you can't quick boost as often. Then, why should we run this booster over the Lula? The actual selling points of this booster over the Lulas is its vertical thrust and energy consumption. So, if you run a close range focus setup that doesn't use melee weapons, like maybe dual unloads for example, you can consider the guilds, as they have better capabilities while in the air, and you also don't need to approach your enemy nearly as close as melee weapons do. Next, the Gridwalker is the booster with the highest upward thrust and an average upward energy consumption. This makes the Gridwalker the best booster for ascending. You might not realize it on a cursory glance, but upward thrust is a stat that is very skewed. The average is 4,962. And this number is heavily carried by the top two boosters in this category, so plenty of upward speed is relatively similar across the other boosters. There isn't as many fast ascending boosters as there are high thrust boosters, which makes the Gridwalker a rare breed. Talking about speed, it's not as if the Gridwalkers are slow. They come in fourth in thrust, since the Gridwalker is also equipped with the second highest melee attack thrust in the game. This is a very offensive-oriented booster, suited for both grounded and in the air with a light setup. These boosters are offensively oriented because its quick boost stats are below average, so you will have a hard time using these boosters with a small quick boost reload time. It also has the lowest ideal weight out of all the boosters, but you can cleverly utilize this low ideal weight defensively by going over on purpose like I've shown in my silver and build, where I turn the Gridwalker's disadvantages into advantages. Although, due to the way Ideal Weight works, having too heavy of a weight does still kill the booster's reload time. I don't suggest this booster for builds above 80k weight. The Mule is a booster that everyone seems to get wrong at first actually does well with because of its
Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Like Tetrapod, stay up in the air as long as possible? The answer is you don't. These things actually suck with Tetrapods. Why? Because Tetrapods hover energy costs isn't reduced by these boosters. Unfortunately, upward energy consumption only applies when you ascend, and not when you hover. This is why you can see the energy at the beginning for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boosters, and double the upward energy consumption of the Mule. The Tetrapod's energy cost is constant, regardless of your booster choice, so you might as well choose a faster booster, or one with better quick boost, since you're likely to use coral generators for the permanent float anyway. Something with higher upward thrust will get you back into position quicker too. The Mule is a better choice for non-Tetrapod, as these can
Code 718 received. System processing.
with their slow but energy efficient ascensions. Combine them with reverse joints, and you can skip the initial slow phase of ascension by having a powerful vertical jump. Then you can keep floating with your efficient energy consumption. You can do some fun stuff with this booster, like using firing stance on weapons, or having a high enough energy supply efficiency to keep floating for forever. However, your payments with the slow speed on all fronts just cripple these boosters outside niche non-range in other roads. The MGI 001 is my personal favorite booster. It's a bit like a heavier version of the Lula, as all its speed stats are relatively high, with the second highest upward thrust after the Gridwalker.
God damn it, are you serious?
Other high thrust booster where its quick boost thrust is also high enough to see a much quicker speed like the Lula. In fact, thanks to having the highest quick boost thrust, the MGI 001 is great at using its quick boost dodge. This booster is more defensively oriented, as its reload time is on the higher side, and it also has the most expensive quick boost energy consumption. This means that energy management is important, as it has good quick boost, so you want to quick boost, but you have to be controlling your energy well due to its cost. But overall, this booster has more aerial mobility than Raven.
I need to swap this weapon.
It's just a great booster that requires a high level of finesse to play well. And the best thing is, thanks to its high ideal weight, you can run these boosters efficiently across a large range of weight, from 70k to even over 100k. The BST G1 P10 only excels at two things, one of which matters little compared to the stats you can get from boosters. First is it weighs little with the lowest energy load. However, booster is a part that has a very clear and drastic change in your AC for how much it costs. Even if you want to save energy load or energy supply efficiency for energy regeneration, I wouldn't do it with the boosters. The only other selling point of this booster is that it has very low quick boost energy consumption, so you can quick boost repeatedly. Its quick boost reload time is 0.6 seconds, which is a tad bit below average, but honestly, 0.6 seconds is plenty fast enough for what it does. Its quick boost ideal weight has it competing with boosters like the Lula Stone. It also has the second lowest
Relaying system response.
beating the Mule.
Corporate engineers V4 running. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancy.
Therefore, these are only useful for those below 66k weight that want to continuously dodge to keep the enemy FPS off you. For 0.6 seconds per dodge is a great rhythm and gap in time for you to pull this off. It's a really niche playstyle and requirement, because your speed isn't fast enough to keep fast melee ranged ACs away. This strategy is only better at countering mid or long range builds that rely on their target tracking more heavily. Overall, I don't recommend these boosters, especially because of another booster we will be covering soon. Talking about the P10, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 booster is very similar but designed for heavier setups. In exchange for an even longer quick boost reload time, your dodges are longer and faster. Because of the better quick boost, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is especially better than the P10 when in the air.
Really?
While these boosters are serviceable in PvE for giving heavier weight ACs a good quick boost, I don't recommend choosing these boosters, especially for PvP, for ACs under 97k weight, as their overall stats are actually pretty bad, like the P10s. Yes, funny enough, I am only recommending these boosters when used above their ideal weight. Let me explain the reasoning with the next booster. And the primary reason to the downfall of the P10 and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is because the BST G2 P04 booster exists. It's time to talk about the all-rounder boosters. First, let's compare the P10 to the P04, where the biggest loss in stats is your quick boost energy consumption. The higher upward thrust and quick boost thrust definitely more than makes up for the energy consumption and quick boost jet duration. As long as your game plan isn't to spam your quick boost as much as possible, the P04 is better, especially because the quick boost ideal weight of the P04 means that it can accommodate even heavier ACs too. As for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 booster, let's use an AC at a heavier weight of roughly 93k, which is above the P04's ideal weight, but below the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5's. You will see on the right side that despite the ideal weight nerf, even at 93k weight, your quick boost reload time is still faster than the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5's because the ideal weight nerf hasn't kicked in full force yet. Hit 94k weight and the P04's reload time is longer. However, I said that I would only consider the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after 97k total weight, because only then is the reload time long enough for me to give up a shocking myriad of better stats. The P04, unlike the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just has no big weaknesses. The other all-round booster is the Flugo 21Z, which is the faster but less energy efficient version of the P04, designed for lighter weight ACs. You saw how stat dense an all-round booster can be in terms of raw stats like the P04. The only thing I have to add about the Flugo is that I would only consider these when your AC is below 80k weight to utilize the faster speed well, and to prevent you from going way over the ideal weight. Remember my tip on the weight tiers in the thrust section? I would usually not sit right at 80k weight and go heavier instead, which is why I would just prefer the P04 over the Flugo at that point. Now, I know one of the most common questions is going to be, why would I run an all-rounder booster? I personally find them to be excellent in PvE, because they are able to handle all sorts of situations that you can run into throughout a mission. They're indeed harder to utilize in PvP because they don't specialize, so you can't use them to enhance your build strength or cover for a weakness. However, they are still very steady, especially the P04, which has less competition for higher weight ACs. Finally, I have two more boosters that I want to introduce.
Send me what you've got on the
First
target.
is the Burzo 21D,
Relaying
the
system
booster
response.
with the highest assault boost
Corporate
thrust in the
AC
game.
V4
The
runs.
assault boost
Independent
cost
mercenary
is also not
rated.
too high, making
Data
this
on the
boost
mercenary is
very
being
good
checked for
at taking down
discrepancy.
enemies, even if your build is heavy, as it also has the
Just
highest
means the
quick
corp
boost
can't afford
reload
to shoot.
ideal weight. It does have the longest quick boost reload time though, but really poor quick boost thrust and quick boost duration. This is why it is ideal to use these boosters on heavier setups that can take more to cover the quick boost while reaching high speed despite the damage. The Burzo is built for traveling with the assault boost and very offensively oriented, as the best way to utilize the assault boost is to use it to rotate or kick your enemy. It's very strong and for into high weight build with the annoying white tetrapod shape and
Nice
deals a
work,
bunch
buddy.
of impact
Glad
damage.
you're on my side.
And because you can also assault boost
Good, 3-1A.
these
Systems
things
green.
can be used to face down aerial
Heading
threats
for
as
port.
well. One little detail to note about this booster though is it does indeed have the highest weight and energy
One
cost
PCA class
booster.
left.
Finally, we have the
Code
Mikasa,
718
second
received.
slowest
System
booster
processing.
after the but its gimmick is its supremely high melee thrust. You will definitely want your build to be very melee focused, with melee weapons like that with this booster.
50%.
Combining chargeable weapons with melee
Let's go.
control
Ammunition
can
at
give you
50%.
extremely fast burst hits that can surprise your opponent. Its stashes are not powerful like the Lulas that can close distances quickly, but the energy consumption and low enough reload time allows you to dodge efficiently when on the defensive. Alright, let's do a summary. First, if you haven't taken a look at the stats section that I marked as important, I suggest you to go back and take a look at that carefully. The BST G2 P06 SPD is a booster specialized in speed. It excels at grounded battle and is quite a bit weaker at aerial combat due to its average upward thrust stats combined with very pricey quick
There's
boost.
something there.
The Lula booster is yet another ground-based booster, thanks to its horrendous upward thrust and upward energy consumption. However, fast is the only word that can be used to describe these boosters. While it burns energy quickly, it is well worth it for builds up to roughly 72 73k weight. Don't run melee weapons that utilize dashes with the
73k
builds,
weight, okay.
but other than that, they have better aerial capabilities versus the Lula, but a weaker quick boost in terms of distance. And because of the weaker quick boost, I think that having the lowest quick boost reload time is actually a waste, and can even be detrimental, as you waste more energy when spammed in quick succession. Therefore, I suggest going over the ideal weight to somewhere around 74 or 75k weight to give you the ability to spam quick boosts at a more reasonable pace while having a bulkier setup right at the edge of the weight tier. The Gridwalker is a great offensive-oriented booster that excels at chasing down targets, both grounded and aerial, for lightweight builds. Thanks to having the second highest melee thrust, it is also very good with melee setups. While you can go over its quick boost ideal weight even on purpose to make the booster better at dodging, having too heavy of a weight does kill the booster's reload time. I don't suggest this booster for builds above 80k weight. The Mule is actually not good for tetrapods since upward energy consumption does not include hovering. This booster is best with reverse joints that can cover for its slow ascension speed, turning your AC into a floaty tetrapod-like build. But as it is very slow on all aspects, I don't suggest running this booster outside floaty long-range PvE builds. The NGI-001 is my personal favorite booster, and is great across medium to heavy weight ranges.
Okay, that's a booster I
It
don't
is similar
have.
to the Lulas for heavier ACs, that is skewed to be more defensive and has better aerial capabilities. However, this is one of the most difficult boosters to pilot correctly, as its quick boosts are very expensive, and you should take care to time your quick boosts correctly while managing your energy. The BST G1P10 is used as a quick boost spam booster to continuously disrupt your enemy's FCS. However, this strategy works best against longer range setups, and it doesn't have the mobility to escape faster setups that want to chase it down. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 booster is essentially a heavier version of the P10 booster, so they both suffer from similar problems. Furthermore, if you aren't spamming the quick boosts nearly as much, the BST G2 P04 booster or the lighter weight Flugo 21Z are balanced boosters that have most stats of the P10 and the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beat. The most notable parts about these two all-round boosters is their lack of a glaring weakness and their ability to adapt to any situation. The Burzil 21D excels at its extremely fast assault boost thrust, which is best used on heavier ACs to make up for their slower speed, while also covering for its weak quick boost potential. Thanks to Kick's build, which is best 21D excels at its extremely fast assault boost.
Okay, so that one. If I want to run a heavy build-ish, I'd have to use these boosters, but I don't have a heavy build. Alright.
Thrust, which is best used on heavier ACs to make up for their slower speed, while also covering for its weak quick boost potential. Thanks to Kicks building up a ton of impact, these boosters can be extremely scary, both on the ground and in the air. The Kikaku is a booster where you put all your faith into your melee weapons. You must run this booster with a melee weapon or weapons that utilize the melee dash on boosters. There's just so much to boosters that I think it's very case by case, so I suggest looking at my build videos, including the ones I will be putting out. I tried to cover the most important points, so if this video has helped you understand boosters better, do drop me a comment down below. Like and subscribe here. If you want to support my work, please consider buying my fantasy novel or donating to my Patreon down below. With the book purchase, you can also request a topic from me. Krite, signing out. Hello, it's Krite here, with a guide on FCS, missile correction, firearm specialization, and the lesser-known target tracking. So far, it seems like people are just going with the higher is better explanation, which in and of itself is right. But nobody actually has a solid idea on what they do or how they affect your gameplay. So, I'm here to shed some light on this topic. Let's begin with the easier topic of missile lock correction and multi-lock correction. I think a common misconception is that these stats increase the tracking ability of your missiles. This is incorrect. These stats have nothing to do with missile tracking. Missile tracking is innately determined by the guidance stat on your missile or homing type weapon. On screen here, you can see that the missiles are tracking the wheels that are moving really quickly just fine, despite me using the VE-21A, the FCS with the lowest missile lock correction. I've tried this with the P-10 SLT, which has 150 missile lock correction, and they literally track the same way. What missile correction does is it shortens the time for you to acquire the target's lock-on. First of all, missiles do not need the reticle to lock on. Here, I am going to use manual aim mode, and I won't even be looking straight at the training dummy. You can see that once the training dummy appears on my screen, the yellow bar surrounding the training dummy starts to fill up. Once this yellow bar has filled up, and the number appears beside it, the missile is properly locked on. Each bar corresponds to the left back, left arm, and right arm of your weapons. Alternatively, you can also use your scanner to begin your lock-on time for targets behind walls, even before you see them. Pretty simple, right? The base lock-on duration is determined by the weapon. For example, the SOOP has 0.5 seconds for locking on, which is fairly short. On the other hand, the Tranos have a 4.2 seconds lock-on time, which is quite long. However, on screen,
I'm not really using homing missiles.
Only takes 2.1 seconds to lock on.
So I'm just going to quickly go check out the one on generators.
Hello, it's Krite here, with a breakdown for generators in Armored Core 6. After starting with one of the easiest pieces for optimization, which I will make an updated video for some changes soon, we are now directly jumping into probably one of the most confusing and difficult pieces to optimize for, generators. There are 14 generators in AC6, but this is one of those pieces where you're just not sure you picked the right one or used the generator to its full potential. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Believe it or not, I have glanced at multiple builds on YouTube, and I often find ways to improve on the builds due to inefficiencies in the generator. A generator change also often means that you end up altering other pieces of your AC. To make things even more complicated, your core piece has 2 stats that affect your generator stats. Yes, I think you can see how this can be a nightmare. Well, the good news is I'm here to pull you out of it. I'll leave the modification stats on the core piece for the core video, as even though it affects your generator, it does not greatly change the type of generator you're picking. But it is something to keep in mind. First, let's look at the stats of your generator. The first line, energy capacity, is how much total energy you have available for use. This is essentially the white bar in game and indicates your total energy. The next stat is energy recharge. This determines how fast after your previous energy consuming action you start to generate energy again. This stat is affected by the generator supply adjustment stat on your core piece, despite the fact that the third line of the generator is named supply recovery. Kind of confusing, I know. The supply recovery is how fast your generator generates energy after your supply is completely depleted. When you're low on supply, your white energy bar turns red as a warning. However, this is not a full depletion. Supply recovery only works when you completely depleted your energy supply and it starts blinking. Post-recovery energy supply is how much energy you recover after completely depleting your energy. Since all generators have a non-zero post-recovery energy supply, you never start recovering energy from zero. The higher this stat is, the more energy you gain immediately after your energy bar stops blinking. Energy firearm specialization is a stat that increases or decreases the damage of specific energy weapons. AC6 gives us some clues as to what kind of weapons don't get affected by energy firearm specialization. Plasma launchers, the vertical ones, laser orbit, drones, and all coral weapons are examples of things that are not affected by this stat. I suppose that's why it's named energy firearm specialization, since these other energy weapons do get affected by it. And here is a full list of the weapons affected by energy firearm specialization. Most of these are arm weapons, but there are still a few back weapons that work with this
I should
stat.
maybe get this generator.
Every point above or below 100 energy firearm specialization increases or decreases the damage dealt by these energy weapons
in the background
by
while I go play
0.5%.
that mission again.
To give an example, with 75 energy firearm specialization, your energy weapons will deal 87.5% of their original damage. With 150 energy firearm specialization, your energy weapons will deal 25% more damage. Next, the weight and energy output. I actually don't like the way they're presenting the energy output because usually, for other items, this is where the energy load goes. Energy load is how much energy the item consumes in your AC, while energy output is the total amount of energy your AC can support. It is determined by your generator and the generator output adjustment on your core piece. 120 here on the HAL A26 would be 1.2 times the generator output. If the total energy load of your AC exceeds your total energy output, you cannot sortie your AC. There is also another section that touches upon your generator's attributes, located on the right side of the expanded information. The energy capacity is sort of redundant. This is the same as the energy capacity on the left. However, the energy supply efficiency is a very important stat that I think many AC builders ignore or have no idea how to maximize. Energy supply efficiency is the speed at which the energy of your AC recovers. Some people might confuse this with energy recharge, so here is an example. Energy recharge determines how fast after your previous action energy recharges, i.e. 0.8 seconds. Whereas energy supply efficiency is how fast energy recharges, i.e. 1000 energy per second. The less energy output you use on your generator, the faster it recharges. So with the same setup, if your energy output increases, but you don't increase your energy load, you can see this stat go up, because you have more unspent energy load. And this here is a key concept to truly unlocking the power of many generators. You do not always want to use the full energy output capacity of your generator,
Looks like you're doing
as this
just
makes your
fine,
energy
buddy.
recharge speed slower.
I'm keeping them busy,
I will
but
give
they're working
examples later
fast.
for generators that
Don't
can
expect the
greatly
comms
benefit
blackout to
from
hold
this
for long.
technique. Depending on your degree of understanding and how you optimize your generator's energy supply efficiency, the same generator can be two vastly different beasts in different hands. This stat is akin to lighter weight ACs having faster speed, except it's on the energy side.
Target is approaching
But
warship.
energy supply efficiency, I find, is much more often ignored. And finally, energy recharge delay is pretty much just the final stat of multiplying your energy recharge on the generator with the generator supply adjustments on the core piece. The higher these values are, the lower the delay time is. You want the delay time to be lower so that your AC can quickly recover energy after your previous action. Alright, with the basic stats of the generator and how they function out of the way, let's start looking at different types of generators. Now, these categories are made up by me to help you more easily classify the generators. These are not in-game categorizations, but these terms should help you easily memorize what the generators do. First, let's take a look at the energy generators that specialize in energy firearm specialization. These generators are good for when you want to take advantage of the energy firearm weapons that benefit from the stat. Sorting by energy firearm specialization, these are the top 5 highest energy firearm specialization generators. However, I only highlighted coral generators because they have a vastly different playstyle that I am going to cover in the next section. I call these generators the red line generators. I do not classify them as actual energy generators, but because they play so differently, there are still merits to running them for energy build. So I just wanted to point out that they are still potential options, as their energy firearm stats is still much higher than other alternatives. Our main focus for this section is the VE series, developed by Arquebus ATT, which can offer up to 25% more damage with the VE-20B. Obviously, having high energy firearm specialization comes at a cost. In general, the VE series tends to not rank high for any of the other stats. So if you don't run energy weapons with these generators, you might as well be running other generators. Okay, let's start with the VE-20B, generator with by far the highest energy firearm specialization. This generator in particular comes with a big catch, which is its fairly low energy output, especially in relation to its weight, losing to even the VE-20A, which has more energy load and is lighter. Furthermore, energy specialization weapons tend to be on the expensive side for energy load, with over half of them being over 600 energy load, and the cheapest one being 368 energy load. I will do a full deep dive on all these energy specialization weapons in another video, so be sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss it. Because of the costliness of energy weapons, I don't suggest running 4 energy weapons, unless you're using 4 of the cheap ones with weapon swapping, as all of the energy firearm weapons available for your back are expensive. If you want a much easier energy generator to build around, the generator with the second highest energy firearm specialization, the VE-20C, actually has the third highest energy output. This is your best option amongst the VE generators to load up on some of the heavier energy firearms. But nothing is free here. In addition to its heavy weight, the VE-20C has poor energy regeneration, supply recovery, and post-recovery energy supply, some of the worst in the game. And here is where the useful little trick about optimizing generators comes in really handy. We can make use of its high energy output to increase our energy supply efficiency, so that recovering energy doesn't take so tediously long. Coupled with its fairly sizable energy capacity, we can spend a ton of energy without completely depleting it, and then wait for our energy to recharge. By increasing our energy supply efficiency, we won't need to wait nearly as long for another full tank of energy. Therefore, Make sure to leave leftover energy output if you don't want to feel absolutely miserable with this generator. Finally, the VE20A is used more as a lightweight generator, as I believe optimizing either VE20B or VE20C will give you better results on heavier ACs. Let's compare the stats of the VE20A to the 20B. The green boxes show when a stat is higher, and I use the dark blue box when the stats are relatively similar. First, despite having a 200 difference in post-recovery energy supply, I still highlighted this in dark blue, because if you do it as a percentage of energy capacity, they're both roughly 24%. The biggest stat consideration here is definitely the additional energy capacity and 34-point difference in energy firearm specialization versus the 2,270 weight and 230 energy load. I do want to point out that the generator is not the lightest part, but compared to something like the core piece, 2,270 weight isn't a whole lot. Therefore, if your focus is energy weapons, I would usually try to run the VE20B over the 20A, unless your build really needs the lowered weight and bonus energy output. Next, let's talk about the redline generators, colloquially called the coral generators, I believe. I like to call them redline generators because of how they work. Redline generators are a bit special in that there is an almost unintuitive method to playing these generators. These generators have atrociously low energy recharge, but really high post-recovery energy supply. In fact, if you compare them to their capacity, the generators generate 75% and 66.6% of their total capacity, respectively, after running out of energy. I don't consider the VP20D a redline generator because it has a much higher energy recharge and its post-recovery energy supply is only 43% of its capacity.
Nice work, buddy.
To play redline generators, you want to intentionally fully deplete your energy bar and have it blink, which is often referred to as redlining. You do this to utilize the redline generator's high post-recovery energy supply to regenerate a bunch of energy and skip normal energy recharge like other generators. The catch is, redline generators also have a very low supply recovery stat, so you can be vulnerable for quite a while. The difficulty in gameplay is therefore choosing a good time to recover your energy and also often intentionally running out of energy to more quickly recover it. What redline generators get for this though is relatively high energy output for their weight. You can see this more clearly when I sort energy output from highest to lowest. Furthermore, because the majority of your energy recovery is coming from post-recovery energy supply, you can feel free to use up as much of the output as you need, as energy supply efficiency isn't nearly as big of a concern. Next up, we have the regeneration generators, which has high energy recharge and oftentimes high supply recovery, which is why I don't simply call these energy recharge generators. Right now, the graph is sorted by energy recharge from highest to lowest. They also all have very poor energy firearm specialization, so I would steer clear from energy firearms unless you don't mind taking quite a bit of damage nerf to your weapon. Out of these 5 generators, 4 of them have the highest energy recharge and supply recovery. When we sort by supply recovery instead of energy recharge, we see that the Hokushi is the odd one out, so let's talk about it first. The description of the Hokushi actually gives us a pretty good tip on how to use this generator.
This one.
Supply recovery performance leaves much to be desired, calling for a degree of energy management finesse. This describes the Hokushi perfectly. When using this generator, you do not want to redline it. So for an even bigger punishment for redlining, why should we run the Hokushi over the other generators with better energy recharge? The reason is simple. The Hokushi has, by far, the highest energy output among the regeneration generators. This means that if you intentionally leave some leftover energy output, you can achieve a low energy recharge delay with a fast energy recharge speed. This is a generator that really rewards you for knowing how to build and pilot an AC. If you build correctly with the Hobushi, it rewards you greatly for not redlining and punishes you when you do. It's a playstyle completely opposite to redline generators. Now, we have the 4 other regeneration generators left. Let's start with the Lingtai generator, the generator with an absurdly high energy recharge and supply recovery, even though it is a lightweight piece as far as generators are concerned. For having such excellent energy regeneration capabilities, it has the lowest energy capacity, post-recovery energy supply, and energy output out of all the generators. Energy capacity and post-recovery supply tends to go hand in hand, as post-recovery supply tends to be balanced around a percentage of energy capacity. The good news is, with its 2000 energy recharge stats, you can usually get a ton more energy than other generators in the heat of battle, thanks to its low delay time. However, having a low energy output means it is difficult to find spare energy to increase your energy efficiency, meaning that the recovery speed of your energy won't be too fast. Furthermore, it also has the second lowest energy firearm specialization, so you're not going to be running any energy firearms with this generator. With all these factors in mind, it means that you must run this generator with a lightweight build that doesn't use any energy firearm weapons, and its playstyle is limited by its energy capacity, as you rather use your energy in short bursts to utilize your energy recharge. This generator does not do well when you have to use your energy for an extended amount of time. This makes the Lingtai generator a very restrictive one in terms of the build. Next, the Mingtang generator has much more balanced stats, which I've highlighted over the Lingtai generator. While it is indeed heavier than the Lingtai, I would suggest running this generator over the Lingtai for everything that isn't super lightweight. Even though ranked second for energy recharge and supply recovery, this generator is simply much easier to pilot and far less restrictive thanks to its higher energy output and capacity. The Santai generator is even heavier than the Mingtang generator, for only a tad bit more energy output. It does not lose much in terms of energy recharge and supply recovery, but you do get a higher energy firearm specialization. And the most outstanding perk is its huge energy capacity. In terms of percentage terms, its post-recovery energy supply is about the same as the Mingtang's. Personally, I think having a decent amount of energy capacity is more than enough, especially for a regeneration type generator. Having higher energy capacity does give you more leeway for longer term maneuvers and mistakes, but I do think that paying 3,740 weight is something to be considered versus the Mingtang. Finally, we have the Yaba generator, which is something in between regeneration generators and the next category, balanced generators. I decided to go for regeneration type in the end because it still has higher energy recharge than the Hobushi. Compared to the other regeneration type generators, the Yaba has a much higher post-recovery energy supply, meaning that regardless of whether you redline this generator or not, its performance is going to be relatively steady thanks to its well above average energy recharge, supply recovery, and post-recovery supply. To pay for this, its other stats are not too outstanding, even though they cannot be said to be horrible. The downside of this generator is of course steady performance is also synonymous for nothing outstanding. While this generator is very beginner friendly thanks to its energy performance, I do not really recommend it at all because I believe that the generators in the next category hold a slight edge over the Yaba. It's time for the final type of generators, the balanced generators. The balanced generators are generators without a really glaring weakness. All 3 of the generators belong to the VP series, with the Yaba having a very similar stat. Let's start with the VP-20S, which I am going to compare to the VE-28 and the Yaba. Starting with the VE-28, you can see that the VP-20S wins at nearly everything across the board, except a slight bit of weight and 22 points of energy firearm specialization.
Okay.
I have already explained in the energy generator section that this is to be expected from energy generators, as they are focused on energy firearms. The stat is a rare way to increase your damage in this game. But I believe this sufficiently shows the VP-20S's advantage when you are not focusing on energy firearm weapons. Next, compared to the Yaba, this is what we have. And we can roughly even out the lower energy recharge with the VP-20S's higher energy output, as running the two different engines on the same setup would mean that the VP-20S has a higher supply efficiency thanks to its leftover supply. This leaves us with higher energy firearm specialization and lower weight. This is one of the reasons why I think the Yaba isn't that great. And if you're still not convinced, the next reason is coming up too. Let's compare the VP-20C to the Yaba and the Hokushi. This is the graph we'll get when comparing the VP-20C to the Yaba. Most stats don't have a huge difference, but the energy output is certainly their biggest difference, especially if you don't care about energy firearms. I think the energy output difference more than offsets the slightly lower energy recharge speed. So you're really looking at the VP-20C being just as good, if not better, at overall energy regeneration without the deficit in energy firearm, and still have more energy capacity, all for 240 weight. I personally think it is more than worth it enough, so I always run the VP-20C over the Yaba. Comparing only the energy recharge and energy output of the VP-20C to the Hokushis, we will see that the Hokushi holds the advantage in energy regeneration. However, once we divert our gazes to the other stats, we see that the VP-20C is better at everything else, and they pretty much have identical energy capacity. This is not to say that the Hokushi is weak though. If you're good enough of a pilot to rarely or never redline, and you're not running any energy firearm weapons, then the only stat the Hokushi loses at is the weight. I have found the Hokushi to support some heavier builds and also perform better when used properly. But this is why the VP-20C is a good balance generator, because it just is very solid across the board. In fact, it is so solid that it wins my base generator award. My suggestion if you're drafting a new AC but have no good idea on what generator you're going to be running yet, just slot in the VP-20C first and work your way from there. Finally, the VP-20D is the heaviest generator on the market with the highest energy output. We will be comparing it to some other heavy-duty generators. I think I don't even need to highlight what's higher for the VE-20C, right? It's the VE series. If you don't use energy weapons, I would take the VP-20D. Now before we compare the VP-20D to the Coral generators, the biggest trick to properly using the VP-20D is to actually pump its already high energy output to even more absurd levels. This is made possible as generator output is one of the stats you can change with your core piece. The core piece is for another video, but if we run the ephemera with the VP-20D, we get a whopping 5,581 energy output. AC6 rounds down on the stat sheet. Why do we need this much energy output, you ask? It's because you don't need to spend all your energy output. Remember, unspent energy output goes towards energy supply efficiency. This makes your energy regeneration speed quite fast. So your next question is probably, can we do the same thing for the Coral generator with nearly as high of an energy output? Yes, you can, but it isn't nearly as effective. Remember, the Coral generator relies heavily on exhausting your energy completely to regenerate with its high post-recovery energy supply. On the other hand, the VP-20D regenerates more energy with its energy recharge. Hence, it benefits from the additional output many more times than the Coral generator does. Combining the VP-20D with the correct core piece allows you to host some of the game's heaviest energy output setups while still having a respectable overall energy regeneration ability. Finally, there is one last unique generator I have still yet to mention, the AGJ98 Joso. This generator is unique because out of the 14 available generators, it is the only completely and utterly useless one. There are no redeeming qualities to this generator. Yes, it is the lightest generator, but with a quick glance at the second lightest generator, the VE20A, which is only 170 weight heavier, you can quickly see that the VE20A scores higher on all other stats except energy recharge, and the energy recharge difference is quite minimal. Combine that with the fact that the VE20A has a whole 520 more energy output, the VE20A will still win in terms of energy regeneration when running the same setup due to having better energy efficiency. Therefore, the Joso is completely useless if you actually want to build a good AC, which is aptly reflected by its description. Internal combustion generator developed by the BAWS for an old generation AC. Performance is not dissimilar to generic Labor MT models, making it an unreliable choice for combat use in modern AC builds. Let's do a quick summary of the generators. If you skipped here, I strongly suggest watching all the details, comparisons, and additional tips I've sprinkled throughout the video to fully understand how to optimize your generators. There are no in-game classifications, but I have split the generators into 4 types for you to better understand.
Okay, you can actually throw that twice. I had no idea.
Although you can classify the coral generators as energy generators, if you actually want a more significant damage boost, the energy generators are the VE series, developed by the Arquebus APD. If the focus of your build revolves around energy weapons, these generators are great choices to increase your damage output at the cost of better energy generation. The VE20B can maximize your damage output, but since many of the energy weapons cost quite a bit of energy load, the VE20C is much easier to build with at the cost of being heavier. Do keep in mind the tip of leaving some extra energy output that I talked about when running this generator. The VE20A is the lightest energy generator and just the lightest usable generator in general, but it is more niche as an energy generator simply because the performance of the VE20B
I need to check, is this sword energy based?
tends to be more focused on an energy build. Next, the redline generators are both coral generators.
Okay.
They are called redline generators because you want to purposely deplete your energy so that you skip using their atrocious energy recovery speed to directly use the post-recovery energy supply. Emptying your energy tank on purpose at the right timing is the difficulty of using these generators, as their low supply recovery means a relatively long delay before you get back your energy. The trade-off is that these generators have quite a high energy output for their weight, enabling you to carry some high energy load setups. The 2 coral generators play the same. The only difference is the weight. On the other hand, regeneration generators specialize in having high energy recharge for fast energy recovery when you don't redline your generator. They also tend to have a high supply recovery to lower the downtime of having no energy if you accidentally fully deplete your energy. The only exception is the Hokushi, which more than makes up for it with its higher energy output. Leaving a bit of leftover energy output can make the Hokushi regenerate energy fast with a low delay after the previous action. The Ling Tai is a tricky generator to utilize on low weight builds because it is a peaky generator, with either very high stats or low stats in each category. But you can achieve great results by spending your energy across multiple bursts. This is why for heavier setups, I definitely recommend the Ming Tang instead for a regeneration generator, as it keeps the high energy recharge and supply recovery while having much easier stats to work with. The San Tai's biggest selling point over the Ming Tang is its energy capacity, allowing you to spend energy in longer sessions or make more mistakes without redlining.
Okay.
While the Yaba's energy performance is very steady even if you redline,
I don't own that
I
one.
find that the generators in the next category, the VP20S or the VP20C in particular, tend to be a bit more stat dense and work better. The balanced generators have no glaring weaknesses in their stats. The VP20S is your best choice for a balanced lightweight generator.
Okay,
It's
that's for
easier
lightweight.
to handle than the Lingtai, and better than the VE20A if you don't run an energy-focused setup. The VP20D allows for some of the highest energy load setups in game. The best way to take advantage of the VP20D's high energy output is to run it with core pieces that have high generator output adjustment to capitalize on its already high energy output. You want to do so in order to leave extra energy output for a faster energy recovery speed. The VP20C is my recommended starting point for a generator if you don't have a specific one in mind for your build. This generator scores average to above average on just about any stat, making it a powerful baseline generator. Finally, forget about the Joso. Just run the superior VE20A over this crap if you want to be as light as possible. Like and subscribe. If you want to support my work, please consider buying my fantasy novel or donating to my Patreon down below.
Oh, that's cool.
With
You
the
wrote
book
a book.
purchase, you can also request a topic from me. Krite, signing out.
Alright. Yeah, no, honestly, these videos are great. I'm learning a lot about the parts in Armored Core. Like, yeah, this is what the rest of the stream has turned into. This is me studying the parts and stuff to understand and how to make a better build. Anyways. Let's see. So, what else did he break down? Legs. I should do that. And it's at 20 minutes as well, so might as well.
Hello, it's Krite here, with the numbers breakdown for the soul of your armored core, the legs. Why do I call the legs the soul? It's because I think out of all the parts, the legs tell you the most about an AC, assuming you have the level of knowledge to comprehend it. Here, try this fun test. If you only see these two legs, what can you tell me about their respective builds? Alright, this is what I would note down. Tetrapods, high chance of a floating playstyle, meaning weapons are likely missiles or include weapons that would put you into firing stance. Basically, when you freeze in place when making a shot. Decent chance of redline generators or higher capacity generators being used.
Is where I
Weight
save
above
builds?
85k, AP likely around 11.5k. Biped, relatively light but not super light build. More medium weight, around 70k or so. Good quick jumps when grounded. Stat dense. Boost speed above 300. Flexible choice in build, so look at the weapons to further analyze. If you have either of these legs used in a build, or for bipeds, these ones would work roughly the same too. Take a look at your build and see if I'm right. If I'm not, this guide can help you further optimize your AC. And if you weren't able to tell as much information, this guide can help you out
I've never
too.
bought into spring chicken
Okay,
legs.
I trust you know that legs are divided
Ma'am.
into 4 categories, each with their own unique characteristics, including kicks and jumps. So let's go over some differences before we take a look at the individual legs. We're going to go over the boost speed versus weight first, which was recently updated in patch 1.03.1. If you haven't seen my update breakdown, here are the newer numbers denoted by the orange line over the blue line in my booster video. Weight is an important concept to touch upon because each leg has their own load limit and the weight of the leg itself, which is not counted towards your load weight. However,
Okay.
the weight of the leg does contribute to your total weight. The booster speed of your AC uses this total weight to determine your speed. There is one major breakpoint at 75k weight, since the 75k to 80k speed drop-off is the steepest. There is another smaller dip at 62.5k weight. So these are the weight ranges I'm giving to lightweight, medium weight, and heavyweight. Another thing to note about the leg page on my spreadsheet is that it is first sorted by leg type and then by load limit. because these play the largest part in choosing your legs. This is why this page doesn't have a sort filter. Usually, you don't want too much spare load limit, since higher load limit is going to contribute to higher costs in terms of weight and energy load. Next, let's cover the different types of kicks. First of all, different types of legs do different amounts of impact and accumulated impact per kick.
How the fuck do
Here
you
are
get
their
kicks?
values listed from highest
Hold
to
on.
lowest. The raw damage of your kick scales to the weight of your...
You do this on a separate window. Really? Oh no. Oh, hold on. I need to try that out. I need an enemy to try out the kicks with. 'Cause I swear I've never actually kicked in my life. I could just try it out in training. But here I am playing this mission again because I like testing shit out in this mission. Honestly, it's just so quick and easy. Boost over there, destroy some ships, you get the two bosses. I can finish it in under like 10 minutes. Watch me. So wait, let me see. Oh my god, I never knew I could fucking rider kick.
Sharing to all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harloff, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in. Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Code 5, target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
3 heavy warships to go.
Warships left. Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you. There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
AP at 50%.
Alright, there we go.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5, Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender, now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
One heavy warship down. Second warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
I really gotta do that double slash most of the time.
Go double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AV V4 Russian. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows. Just means the corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and engage suite. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter. The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Shit.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. Systems green. AP at 30%.
Shit. Damn it.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
We're losing control of the situation.
Nope.
Sending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 78E received. System processing.
God damn it. Where the heck is he? Where the heck are you? Where's my friend?
AP at 30%. Light shoulder ammunition at 10%.
There.
Wait, check. Code 78.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IA-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something.
Now I really question how the kicks are with the other legs.
I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
I just never knew mechs could do a rider kick. I thought that was specifically only to, like, you know, mask bugmen. That's crazy.
It's underground.
I tell ya.
What?
as soon as I get up to wham.
There's no pilot.
I gotta work on the timing of that now. Whoa.
Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Alright. This is probably going to be another late nighter where I just stay up fucking binging, grinding for some more weapons. I'm calling it. Alright. Nice. I didn't earn enough like I did last time. Yeah, okay. Lightweight arms, eh? Oof. I should. At this point, I might just try to buy all the legs. And I'm looking at this, and I know there would be shortfall on this generator, but I kind of want it. Alright. Okay, I'm going to actually design my AC. Like, let me assemble it based off of stats now. So, chassis, we're going to go with this one. Something around like this. Arms, we're probably going to like go for like let me look at my weight. Man, I kind of want to fall under that. So let's see, that's kind of overwhelming it. This one puts me under 80k, so that would be nice. And then let's see, I think I might use these. Stick with those. Stick with this, honestly. Balance. Generators, though. Probably go back to this one. Because overall, if you don't got anything better to do, you could choose this. This one is nice, but I feel like if I was going for more of a heavier build, I would actually do that one. And, let's see. Going over that one. I could technically go... I don't know. I mean, with the... I'm currently running a machine gun, so I could just... Is this one better? I mean, weight-wise and stat-wise, a bit. Huh, that's crazy. But let's see how I do with a lighter gun. I'm gonna, like, keep playing this video, though. This is very informative.
Your AC. The higher the weight, the more kick damage. But this damage increase is most prominent before reaching heavy weight at 80k, so you don't have to force yourself to be heavy to do good kick damage. Other than that, the base kick damage seems to be the same for bipeds, tetrapods,
Those
and
can
treads.
kick?
Reverse joints
can
have a
kick with a
20%
tank?
raw damage bonus to kicks. So regardless of the weight of your AC, if you're swapping from one of the other leg types to the reverse joints and keeping your weight the same, you're going to be doing 20% more damage. One notable thing about kicks though, is that they have a very high direct hit adjustment, easily more than tripling your damage bonus when the enemy is staggered. Therefore, I suggest close range builds to learn how to kick, because as long as you master kicking, you will always have at least your kick to punish enemy staggers. Finally, reverse joints also have a slightly longer kick distance, making them truly the best legs for kicking. For the other leg types, you're roughly looking at 100 meters if you immediately cancel your assault boost into a kick. The reverse joint kicks are roughly 20% longer at around 120 meters. Next, different legs also have different jump times. Bipeds are actually really mobile on the ground with their quick hops. Despite reverse joints having a higher jump distance stat, they have low-tier horizontal jumps, so you cannot do grounded quick boosts as often. The tetrapods actually have the same jump type as bipeds, but even the lightest tetrapod is heavier than the heaviest biped, so these aren't nearly as quick. You definitely want to utilize other aspects of the tetrapods to make them worth their cost. And finally, the tank treads have no jumps at all. It is not an accident that tank legs don't have jump stats. If you try lifting off the ground with tank treads, you will immediately start boosting upwards. Since you don't have a jump distance stat, horizontal quick boosts on tank treads are equally long grounded as they are in the air, unlike the three other leg types. Additionally, they also control differently from the other legs, making their controls a bit more awkward, in particular when reversing directions.
Just one more, Raven.
Next, firing stances. When firing heavier weapons or charged shots, bipeds and reverse joints will completely freeze in place. Tetrapods while floating and tank legs do not get affected by the firing stance. However, when grounded, heavier back-mounted weaponry will still put tetrapods into firing stance, but charge shots from the arms will not freeze the tetrapod in place, and other heavy weaponry on your arms, like the bazookas and grenade launchers, will only slow down your speed. Before we begin looking at the legs, allow me to introduce what I call the standardized defensive score, which takes into account the legs' AP, defense, and stability. This makes the varying stats on the different legs easier to compare. I have also provided the stat density value on the right, where I factor in the defensive score versus the weight and energy load of each leg. Finally, the final stat I'm going to introduce to you guys is what I call the maximum weight, which is the load limit of the legs plus the weight of the legs themselves. This gives you the maximum weight you will achieve with the legs if you fill up its load limit. Not only is this very important, I think it's a very overlooked statistic when choosing legs, since it doesn't exist directly on the stat sheet. Remember the new booster speeds? Selecting the right leg here can help you stay at the weight ranges you want. And fashion aside, you rarely want to select a leg of a much higher load limit for the defensive stats, because load limit is most certainly factored into the cost of the legs themselves. If you want more defensive stats, it is typically better to look for it on one of your other frame pieces, as leftover load limit does absolutely nothing whatsoever. Therefore, you are just wasting weight and energy load. With all the preliminary information out of the way, time to look at the stats, starting with the most standard legs, the bipeds. There are more bipeds than reverse joints, tetrapods, and tank legs put together. You can clearly see from their score divided by cost column that bipeds are quite stat dense because they offer nothing special in terms of gameplay mechanics, which is not a bad thing at all, as they perform really well with more defensive stats per point of cost. Let's start with the three lightest bipeds. I decided to group them this way because of their maximum weight stat, which puts them around the 62.5k weight range for a lightweight build. The only other leg that would qualify is the lightest reverse joint leg, which I will talk about in the reverse joint section. For our first biped, we have the Nachtreicher 42E, the bipedal leg most often confused as a reverse joint. I might as well say it here, or else I trust I'll see tens or hundreds of comments telling people these legs are digital-grade and not reverse joints. Yes, the difference is clear if you look carefully. Anyways, back on topic. The Nachtreicher 42E is very expensive despite having the lowest load limit for bipedals. This is because of its extraordinarily long jump distance and jump height. This is probably also a reason why people confuse it with reverse joints. The Nachtreicher has by far the longest jump distance on bipeds without the floaty reverse joint strap. Its low weight and grounded quick boosts makes this a very mobile leg when grounded. Next, the Alba has a high jump height and lower jump distance. Since the values are only a bit higher or lower than the other bipeds, this is not that noticeable. The main selling point of the Alba though, when compared to the two other lightweight cousins, is its defensive stat. As you see here, it beats out the Nachtreicher and the Firmeza by quite a margin, which easily allows it to have the highest defensive score to cost density. As for the Firmeza, its cost is actually relatively cheap for having the highest load limit out of the three legs. This is the leg you want if you're actually cramming in heavier weight pieces when trying to stay around 62.5k. Note that its defensive score is closer to the Nachtreichers than the Albas, and its jump distance and height is somewhere between the two. To summarize, the main choice comes down to grounded mobility versus tankiness versus having more load limit. Next, the Crawler and the Ephemera are mid-weight legs for those that just don't require that much more weight or don't have more favorable pieces in other frame parts to push them to be tankier. The Crawler's most notable attribute is its low energy load. Notice that the Crawler has about the same defensive score as the Alba. As for the Ephemera, for the second highest energy load biped for mid-weights in general, it comes with a higher defensive score and low limit than the Crawler. So the main question is definitely whether you want to pay the additional energy load. The next three legs are very suited for a mid-weight build right around 75k weight. The Melander C3's low limit is actually barely higher than the Ephemera's, which means that its additional maximum weight comes from being heavier itself. In exchange, you are tankier with a tiny bit longer jump distance and less energy load used. I tend to prefer the C3 over the Ephemera. The VP422 is great for stretching that weight even higher for when you need load limit at the cost of being heavier on the weight and energy load than the C3. Finally, the Melander legs provide an even higher overall defensive score. The overall difference between these three legs is not that much, so they're fairly interchangeable. Decide between them by selecting what you want to save on or invest in, or for fashion. The next four legs are very awkward legs due to their maximum weight. They're stuck at a range where they lose out on speed, and it's not tankier than alternative options that are way tankier without needing to give up much more speed. Therefore, the best way to use these legs is to not use up their load limit and stay closer to 75k weight. This only works best when there are no other defensive trade-offs you can make on, say, your headpiece to make yourself tankier, as the cost is typically lower. I don't think the jailbreak needs any introductions. Don't use these for optimization. As for the other three, the Basho requires very low energy load. The only legs that cost less energy load are the Crawlers, and the Bashos also cost quite a bit more weight. They do have the second longest jump distance on bipeds though, even if the effect is not obvious in actual practice, since a large part of your grounded jump still comes from your booster's quick boost stats, and the Basho's jump is only slightly longer than its alternatives. Next, the Mine Alpha is quite expensive in its cost, since it has higher defensive score than the legs around it. But its overall defensive score to cost ratio is not great, being fairly comparable to the Noct Riders, that has much better jump potential. At this awkward weight range, it is easier to use the HAL 826 legs over the Mine Alpha ones if you're trying to stay around 75k weight. But yes, overall, these 3 legs are going to be less commonly used when going for optimization due to their awkward stats designed for a maximum weight range that just isn't great. Finally, the 4 heaviest bipeds. The Wrecker costs a lot of energy to use, but compared to the legs before it, you do see quite a jump in defensive score. I only suggest these legs if you have plenty energy to spare. The Desert also has a high defensive score, and the highest defensive score to cost ratio among the heavyweight bipeds.
Yeah, I was using
As
those
for the
heavyweight legs
Tianqiang,
for a while.
for some reason, its AP was not buffed in the recent patch notes.
Really?
So this leg has quite a poor defensive capability despite a barely longer jump. Last but not least, the VE-42A has some of the highest overall cost and an absolutely pathetic jump, both horizontally and vertically, for its high defensive capabilities. For the reverse joints, we only have 3 options, and I'm about to tell you why I suggest only 2 of them. The Kaswar 42Z has the lowest low limit out of all the legs in game, losing to even the Noct Riders. This is a big problem, because I think the Noct Riders bipedal jumps are much quicker and easier to navigate. Do remember that reverse joints also cost more. Therefore, I highly suggest running the Noct Rider over the Kaswar if your build doesn't kick or use the vertical jump much. So we're left with the Mine Beta and the Spring Chicken, which has similar defensive stats. The biggest difference is their low limit, but do keep in mind that filling up the low limit puts you way over 75k weight. So you would usually run the Mine Beta for a build around 75k weight, and the Spring Chicken if you decide to go past 80k for a heavy reverse joints build. The Tetrapod is an interesting leg type, where the main selling point is its floating ability. To use or not to use, that is the question. And in my opinion, the main way to answer this question is whether you make use of the hovering system and whether or not you want a ton of attitude stability. Because besides going maximum tank with the Bornemissa heavy tank legs, Tetrapods give by far the highest attitude stability in game. Their overall defensive score is not bad, but once you take into account their cost, you will immediately see that their score to cost ratio is low because of the high cost. Therefore, you really want to be making use of its hovering or attitude stability to pick up Tetrapods, since even reverse joints are more stat dense than these legs. And because of their high cost, while it is possible to stay under 75k weight with Tetrapods, it's going to cost you more than an arm and a leg. Comparing the 2 Tetrapods, we see that the VP-424 only really wins out in its weight. That doesn't make too big of a speed difference if you're already over 80k weight. For the most part, you're only going to run the VP-424 for Tetrapod builds trying to stay closer to 75k weight. Otherwise, Beryl is usually the better choice. But if you run a redline generator, have spare energy, and really want to just be a tad bit quicker, you can still run the VP-424 at heavier weights. Finally, we have the tank treads, where all 3 tank treads are quite distinct. Do remember that tank treads do not have a jump distance and height. Instead, they have travel speed and the high speed performance stat. These stats are added to the built-in boosters on the tank legs while you are grounded, so your boost speed on the stat sheet will be inaccurate. I don't know the formula, and the exact formula isn't that important, as you can see the difference quite easily in game. Here is an example where the stated boost speed is different from the actual travel speed of your legs. Basically, tank legs always run faster than their stated move speed while grounded. In the air, the speedometer also takes into account vertical movement, but I am trying to limit that as much as possible. You should be clearly able to see that you're traveling slower in the air, even slower than the stated boost speed, unlike other leg types. This means that the best way for tank legs to travel in the air is through the use of assault boosts. Another important thing to take note of is that your load limit is equal to your quick boost ideal weight. So if you don't overburden yourself, your quick boost reload time will always be the stated quick boost cooldown. Finally, tank legs consume quite a lot of energy for quick boosts and upward thrust, so these aren't the best at dodging nor ascending. Let's look at the legs one by one, starting with the Fortazella, aka wheelchairs. These are extremely fast legs and the best way to stay fast, despite having to go over 75k weight. Combined with no firing stances, they're great for when you want a fast and medium heavy weight setup. Its cost is comparable to the VE-42A, but your overall defense is definitely weaker, which is plenty fair for how much faster you can go. One of the best grounded legs even after the recent nerf. The VE-42B, which I like to call the float tank, is suited for the air. The specialty of this leg is it descends much slower than the other legs, so you can sort of use it like a tetrapod, especially with redline generators. The most common use of these legs is to run full missile. However, there is a trade-off to the slower descent though. These legs barely receive any speed bonus for being grounded, but it also comes with the highest base thrust, which means that it is the fastest tank legs while in the air. Finally, we have the Bornemisza, which I like to call the heavy tank legs. Why? I think the ridiculous amount of AP and stability makes it quite apparent. This means that they can be extremely good versus other ground-based setups. Despite weighing nearly 50k, even if you have over 110k total weight on your AC, you're easily traveling over 300 boost speed. Not only is it impossible to obtain this kind of tankiness with other legs, it is also impossible to be this fast while over 100k total weight, even with the SPD boosters. And that sums up all the legs. Like and subscribe. If you want to support my work, please consider buying my fantasy novel or donating to my Patreon down below. With a book purchase, you can also request a topic from me. Krite, signing out.
Okay, I'm just like taking a look at some of these. This is pretty interesting. So, what is this? Okay, that's lighter. But looking at the total weight. Okay, got it. Alright, I haven't even been looking at chat the entire time if anyone's been saying anything. Okay, yeah, no, it's like late, so I would expect chat to be pretty dead. So, okay. You know, I kind of want to run a heavy build right now. Okay, these are the least heaviest, really. do a test run real quick. Okay, I'm going to swap this out with the spring chicken legs. Okay, let's try this one out. I really like honestly I might make this a melee build. Although I kind of want to look up some melee builds just for comparison. Yeah, because I do like the kick that has. Alright. So I think I'll probably save this one if it'll be the first time I actually learn about like loadouts in this game, if that's possible. So let me go to AC Design, AC Data, then I'll save this one as AC Data 1. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. And now I'm going to try to create a lighter build. Let's see. In fact, you know, I might actually follow some guides for a lighter build instead of just me guessing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's follow some lighter guides. In fact, I'm gonna actually hide this, and I'm gonna look it up. Light build. PvE, recommended light build. Let's see this article. So, let's see, what does this image say? Okay. Okay, so Ducket? I do not have, is that? Okay, so, wait, no, I'm looking at the weapons one. Okay, the head is a shade eye. And then torso, non-chair. Do I even have that one? I do not. Was that the one in the store? Let me go look it up. Ah, okay, here it is. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to go get myself some more moolah, so I'm gonna go replay that one mission. I know I keep replaying that mission, but it really helps because I can just quickly beat it compared to the other ones. So I'm gonna take this like loadout and just quickly go do that. Although I might actually play another one of those explanation videos in the background while I do this. If that's okay.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah. So I'm going to try doing, let's see, all core breakdowns, all shield breakdowns. Don't really do shields, head pieces. I So did he have one for... Let me look up his Armor Core videos.
Hello, it's Cried here, with the last Euphoria guide you will ever need to watch. After this video...
Armor Core, so let's see... Put on target... let's do the chips.
Lock on. This is because each
go back
point
to
of
this one.
missile lock correction or multi-lock correction over 100 decreases your lock-on time by 1%. On the other hand, any point below 100 increases the lock-on time by 1%. So with 75 lock correction, you're looking at 1.25 times the base lock-on time, while with 150 lock-on correction, you're only looking at half the lock-on time. The multi-lock correction works the exact same way. Although, I do want to point out something I think a lot of people don't realize. For multi-lock correction, all you need to do is hold down your missile button instead of tapping it. There will be another set of lock-on time, and at the end of the lock-on time, the missile will automatically distribute its missiles to the target on your screen. You do not need to frantically look at every unit you want to hit. Multi-lock correction basically reduces the time it takes for you to hold down your missile button before releasing it. The numbers beside the yellow bar tells you how many missiles goes toward each enemy. So, while it is beneficial for a full missile build to use a high missile lock correction FCS since you don't need the reticle tracking anyway, if you end up mixing missiles with other firearm type weapons, it is often beneficial to just run the normal FCS for better firearm tracking if the homing lock-on time of the missiles isn't too long, like the Soup. That's it for the missile corrections for now. I'll leave the missile details to the missile video, so be sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss it. Anyways, with the easy part out of the way, it's time to talk about the more difficult part. First, let's take a look at the FCS. FCS assists are divided into 3 ranges: close range, mid-range, and long-range assist. Close range is below 130 meters. Mid-range is 130 meters to 260 meters. And long-range is above 260 meters. For the most part, you will be worrying about close range, mid-range, or both, since the bullet speed versus movement speed in this game makes it difficult for bullets to hit anything in the long-range category, so long as the enemy has a slight change in movement. Indeed, the higher these numbers are, the better. But just how do these FCS numbers interact with the firearm specialization stats on your arms? There is so much misinformation out there that it is staggering. To answer the relationship between firearm specialization with FCS and what they do individually, we have to take a look at target tracking. What is target tracking? Well, it's a stat that firearm specialization improves. Actually, despite target tracking's description, firearm specialization is the only stat that changes this value, at least on your stat sheet. When you change your FCS, this value does not change in the least bit. You will understand in a bit why I focus on this stat instead of firearm specialization. It's time to show you some tests. I have done 7 tests to try to give a better picture at what FCS and firearm specialization or target tracking does. Let's look at some footage one by one before I analyze the results for you. I have decided to do this test in the long distance section because it is the easiest to maintain and you can also see the results clearly. However, tracking works the same way, regardless of range. Let's begin with the best firearm specialization, alongside the best long-range assist FCS. First of all, if the enemy movement does not change, the reticle will not suddenly jump away. This works with all combinations of firearm specialization and FCS. But with any change of movement, whether it's speeding up or changing the direction of your movement, you will see the red reticle bounce around, whether it's soft lock or hard lock. With 160 firearm specialization or 104 tracking and 92 FCS, you see the reticle follows the enemy AC really closely. Even when the reticle goes off slightly, it immediately snaps back into position. The bullets not hitting are mostly due to the directional changes and distance itself. If you observe the trail of the bullets, you can also see that the bullets tend to fire towards where the AC would be if there isn't a sudden change in movement. This is because our aiming system actually predicts the movement of our enemies. That's why, despite the travel time of shots, our bullets can still hit. The problem with longer range is longer range means a longer time period for enemies to be able to respond and dodge your attack. And now for the hard lock arm. You can probably observe a slight nerf to the reticle tracking with hard lock slotted. The reticle bounces and trails behind more. Unfortunately, I cannot give a definite number of how much hard lock nerfs the tracking, even though I do observe the effect. Let's take a look at more footage. This clip uses the Wrecker arms, the arms with the lowest firearm specialization, and also the Abbott FCS with a horrendous 5 long-range assist. There's really not much to say about this one. It's just pretty darn horrible. It's like shooting at a ghost from 3 seconds ago. For laps, you can actually nerf your target tracking even more by overburdening your arms. This is just a bonus clip with 2 KRSVs, where the system can barely predict the movement of our enemy, even when they're only moving without quick boosting. One hop later, and the tortoise is chasing the hare. Next, let's take a look at the scenario with good firearm specialization and bad FCS. Looking at this footage, we can see that the reticle goes off quite a bit whenever there is a change in direction or velocity versus having both good firearm specialization and FCS. From this, we can draw a hypothesis that the lower the FCS value, the larger the movement of the reticle is when the reticle falls off. However, we do also see that the time it takes for the reticle to reacquire its target to be shorter than having both bad arms and FCS, meaning that firearm specialization or target tracking shortens the time it takes to reacquire the target. The following footage is done with the Wrecker arms and 92 long-range assist. We see that the reticle no longer flies away nearly as far as it does when using the Nash Rifle with the bad FCS. The target reacquiring speed is much faster. Overall, the reticle tracking is much better, and I do believe that this iteration is better than the previous one. However, one thing that might be difficult to spot in the footage is that even though the reticle sticks well to the target, the bullets are not hitting as well as it can. This is because I believe that target tracking that you gain from firearm specialization also has to do with how accurate your targeting system predicts the path of your target. You can see from the movement that the bullets fly off quite a bit from the reticle, even if we continue at the same speed after changing directions. We now see a bit of a difference between target tracking from the firearm specialization and the FCS. An easy way to think about it is FCS matters more for reticle positioning, especially how far away the reticle bounces. Meanwhile, firearm specialization helps you land your shots when the reticle is in position, and both of them contribute to the speed at which your reticle reacquires its target. Let's continue testing a few more data points, so we can better draw our conclusion. I've changed the Abbott to the P05 to upgrade the FCS value from 5 to 26. Once again, you can see that my hypothesis that lower FCS assist value leads to larger jumps in the reticle is probably right. This time, I've upgraded the FCS even more, to 48 long-range assist.
Alright, can do my lightweight build.
And finally, I've swapped the arms to VP46S and the FCS to VE21B for the AT long-range assist. You can spot the effects of the arms and FCS being slightly nerfed from the double best version in this test. There's a reason why I wanted to collect so many data points and try to give you a better benchmark at what to look at. First, I've done an estimate on how good the overall tracking is, not just the reticle tracking, but also including the bullet tracking to roughly estimate how well you can land your shots, and ranked each combination. This is because I wanted to make another hypothesis on what kind of calculation AC6 is using. Of course, this is done with some guesswork, but I am certain that I have provided enough examples and proof to back up my educated guesses better than anyone else has so far. So all I ask is to hear me out here. I have 4 columns here using firearm specialization plus FCS value, firearm specialization times FCS value, target tracking plus FCS value, and finally, target tracking times FCS value. We're here to check out whether it's firearm specialization that matters or target tracking, and try to figure out which one of these gives you the best indicator of overall tracking. Starting with the worst tracking using the Wrecker and 5 long-range assist. This is obviously the worst, and the values in all the columns are the lowest. Next, the Nash Rifle has to be crappier than its own variants, with higher long-range assist. I also think that the footage sufficiently shows that 92 long-range assist plus the Wrecker is better than the Nash Rifle plus the Abbott. Therefore, this is the second worst tracking. From this, we can immediately eliminate firearm specialization plus FCS. This is definitely a poor metric of how accurate your overall tracking is. Why? Because this combination has higher value than a combination that tracks better and almost the same value as the second best tracking. Clearly not a good indicator. With that eliminated, taking a look at rank 5 eliminates firearm times FCS. Of course, you can debate the human ranking of these, but generally speaking, the values for firearm specialization times FCS seems to just be too far apart and arbitrary, or too close to be the right metric. This leaves us with the 2 tracking versions left, which passes all the rest of the tests from rank 4 to 1.
No, I don't have that head.
This tells us something very important that we can almost be certain of. While I can't say definitely if tracking plus FCS or tracking times FCS is a better metric, I can say that firearm specialization is a poor metric to estimate your overall tracking capabilities. However, this does not mean that the Nash Rifle arms or any high firearm specialization arms are weaker than you think, as we don't know how tracking scales with your FCS. Also, don't fret about different firearm specializations giving you the same target tracking value. If From Software's previous games are any indication, the target tracking the arms are giving are probably actually different when you include the decimals that we are unable to see. I've also heard that there are people that say there is such a thing as too much tracking or enough tracking already. All I can say is, you've seen the clips. There's only tracking you can afford or you cannot because of other factors such as arm weight load or recoil or trade-offs that you need to make. However, if you want my take, this is a stat that can only be altered by changing your FCS and arms, and it increases your DPS by increasing accuracy. The optimization highly depends on your weapon choice, and I think it greatly varies from build to build, as you will hear me talk about in the future for my arms video or build videos. I personally do not believe you should say something like, "Oh, tracking plus firearm in mid-range already gives me 140 overall tracking value. That is good enough." Rather, the kind of question you should ask yourself is, how many of your weapons are affected by target tracking, and what proportion of your damage comes from these weapons? Do I want to be tankier and lose some accuracy? Can my arms afford the weight of my weapons? And how much does recoil control matter for my setup? Because after you can answer these kinds of questions, you will be able to see just how much tracking you are willing to actually give up. This is a far better way to approach the problem than saying 140 total value is enough. Alright, now that you know how target tracking works, let's take a look at the FCS. First of all, if the only thing you bring are missiles or other homing weapons, then there's no point looking at the close, mid, and long-range assist. Therefore, your main options are the P10 SLT for missile lock correction, or the P12 SML if you do utilize the multi-lock missile feature. Next, if you mostly fight at a close distance because of your firearm choices, these are the options with the highest close range assist. However, I must point out that I always prefer the Abbot over the Oculus. First, cost is in the Abbot's favor, even though a little difference isn't usually a huge deal. Secondly, for 7 less points in close range assist, you get 20 more points in mid-range assist. I find this to be well worth the trade-off, as your close range assist potential is already very high. On the occasion that your target slightly slips out of 130 meters, I think the much higher mid-range assist comes in really handy. Next, the Talbot has a good balance between close and mid-range, but still skewed towards close. It also has a much higher missile correction, so it better supports a mixed build between firearms and missiles. For mid-range options, and I'm still going to give some weight to close range, these are our main options. The Talbot is already covered, but this FCS has a larger focus on close range. For the truly mid-range oriented FCS, we have the P05 and the WLT-001. The biggest difference between these two is 254 points worth of energy load. That is a lot. For their close and mid-range assist, they have roughly the same stats. Therefore, you're mainly asking yourself, are you willing to trade more than double your energy load for 22 points into long-range assist? Most people are going to answer no, especially if their focus is mid-range to begin with. I have personally never once found the WLT-001 to be better. Finally, the mid to long range assist FCS, because it's quite difficult to keep enemies solely in the long range category. Both belong to the VE series. While the VE-21A does indeed have amazing tracking for long range targets, you're losing out on missile correction, and missiles are the longest range weapons in the game. You're also losing out if the enemies manage to get closer or you're in a tight space. Therefore, I highly suggest the VE-21B over the VE-21A. Finally, we have our starter FCS, the P01. It has some pretty atrocious stats. Its only upside is its weight and energy load, so if you somehow don't use any missiles and decided to manual aim the entire time, then this can indeed be your best pick. But you're really not saving much cost, so if you even engage slightly in lock-on or use missiles, you're definitely missing out. I don't recommend this unless you're doing a very specific, completely manual aim, no missile build. Let's do a quick summary for target tracking and FCS. Missile lock correction and multi-lock correction have nothing to do with the tracking abilities of missiles. What they do is reduce the lock-on time for missiles, so they actually matter more for homing weapons with higher lock-on time. Of course, even if your missiles have a low lock-on time like the Soup, if you're running 4 missiles, you should still run a missile FCS, like the P10 SLT, since missiles do not care about target assist and uses guidance instead. Target tracking is a stat that is solely dependent on your firearm specialization while on your stat sheet. Target tracking is a better measure of your overall tracking abilities than firearm specialization. Refer back to the target tracking section for the more detailed discussion. Your FCS value determines how far away the reticle bounces when your target suddenly changes direction or velocity. Your firearm specialization affects the accuracy your tracking system calculates where your enemy is going to be, and is based off of your reticle's current position. Both FCS and target tracking affect how fast you can acquire and reacquire targets. The higher these values are, the better. When choosing a close-range option, I suggest picking the Abbot over the Oculus, because enemies can easily spill into mid-range, and it is also cheaper. The Talbot is a very balanced option for close and mid-range, and between the P05 and the WLT-001, I suggest the P05. for being much cheaper on the energy load, and because the additional long-range assist on the WLT-001 will rarely come into play, due to long-range being quite a poor distance to deal damage right now. If you really want a long-range focused playstyle, I suggest the VE-21B over the VE-21A, since it's difficult to stop your enemies from entering mid-range once in a while.
Really?
And also, missiles have the longest range.
Okay, I gotta buy that one.
So you might want to combine them in your build. And
Alright.
since the 21B has much better missile correction, this FCS gives you the flexibility in a long-range centric build. Like and subscribe. If you want to support my work, please consider buying my fantasy novel or donating to my Patreon down below. With the book purchase, you can also request a topic from me. Right, signing out.
One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
AP at 50%.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening. We're losing control of the situation.
There we go.
Pending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 78E received. System processing.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. Systems green. AP at 30%.
Alright.
We check. Code 78E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relay system running. Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of I-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
Hold on. Let me quickly.
It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no poet. It's an autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Okay. So, let me go to the part shop. Some other ones I could get. I'm surprised I don't get these. Surprisingly, I have enough for those legs. Yeah, let me actually swap to those legs. Okay, let me test this out. I'm kind of curious about these legs, though. How do they kick? Oh yeah, they don't. Mm-hmm. Okay. How do these legs work? Let me see. Okay, same situation like the previous pair of legs. Not too bad. I wonder if he has a video on weapons. That's something I should really need to grasp a hold of. Yeah, return to the garage. Okay, so I already saved my lightweight build. I should create a tank. 1 second, I just want to look up the optimal tank build. Like I pretty much have an idea because that's what I've been rocking for the majority of the game. But yeah, let me look up a recommended tank build. This one's called Fort. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I gotta make this one. Oh wow, they all use the VE part. Hold on. VE44B? Do I have that one? Yeah, VE44. Oh no, B. No, I don't have that one. In the B's? Oh, that's one of the head I saw for sale, I think, yeah. Okay, tankiest body, that would be... Is that the VD? Core VE4, okay, VE... Far away? Oh, okay, this one. Let me change the legs to this hover vehicle. What weapons are they running? Zimmerman and... Huh. I don't think I have that one. Redshift. I'll have to pick something similar. Redshift? I don't have that weapon. Solix 60 LCS. Alright, and then on the bottom one it's VE Boss. I don't have any VEs. So I'll just replace it with a Songbird. Alright. Okay, yeah, VE, yeah, this is the head I need to get. Oh man. I could do something very hilarious with my spray if I could buy that. Yeah, let me quickly redo that mission again. It's honestly just a convenient mission for me to do that pays a lot. For like a single part. Actually, you know what? Let me double check. What thing are they running? VE... What generator are they running? IBS? I don't have that one. But I could run this one. And what boosters? Oh, there's no boosters for this, right? Wait. HR VE 21A. Really? This one? Okay, well, I've been recommended this one, so I'll go with this one instead. And then Pulse Armor? Alright, let's try this build out.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal.
Guys will probably open up chat. No, hold on. Yeah.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, let me quickly pull up chat. Oh, hello, Jetman. Is that a boat? Why boat build? I'm building Fort Knox. Sorry, I was looking at some build guides.
Code 1-5, intruder detected. Sharing all.
Yeah, I already built like a light build with what I got. So I might build like a kind of medium or something after this. But I just want to like save enough to buy the head.
Target for termination approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now.
But yeah, I guess you could say it's a boat.
Code 5. Target confirmed.
How was your fight? Oh, we won against Ibris. Yeah, surprisingly. After your recommendation with the generator, I was a lot more mobile, and I started recognizing his attack patterns, and so I was able to do that. We're currently dealing with the next one, which is what's your name? Eris? Yeah.
Moving to intercept.
Our AI.
External comms are out.
So I'm currently struggling with that one. So I'm currently, and also I learned how to do loadouts. Oh.
2 warships left. Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy.
You got Elephant's head.
I'm keeping them
busy,
but
buddy.
they're
Yeah,
working
we
fast.
did. My chat voted on it earlier.
To hold for long.
So yeah.
Just one more
Like what was it, like 5 hours ago or something? I actually killed it during the first half hour of stream. If you want to go back and check it out, I do stream on YouTube, and I do have the ability to where it's like you can go back in the YouTube VOD while I'm still live if you want to go check that out. So yeah, I don't know, I just wanted to plug in my YouTube real quick. In fact, hold on, do I still got the command? Exclamation point YouTube. Damn, even live for 6 hours. Yeah, I have a problem playing this game late at night. Like, just playing this game late at night. But yeah, if you want to go check out the replays while I'm live, feel free. I should really put like an advertisement or an automatic Twitch spot, because when I go live on Twitch, I'm also live on YouTube. Oh.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out until I reach you. There's the catch.
I'm a whole fort, don't worry.
You can, 621.
I can't wait to after I get that headpiece, I'm gonna call this fort made. Man, I'm gonna make some funny loadouts. Oh fuck, god damn it. Ah. It's hard to control.
Handle it.
The Trigger Aris is the weapon that deals damage to pulse armor based on their impact and PA adjustment, not raw damage. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into weapons that look in damage to pulse armor. Okay. This is rough being a heavy. I'm not as mobile, but that's the point of being a tank. Get down.
Company 621, in front of the base.
Heavy warships incoming.
Uh-huh.
This is the Planetary Closure Administration. Disengage your weapons and surrender now.
Can you guys park a little bit closer, please? I'm a tank. I can't reach you guys. Like, look at my thing. That my vehicle looks like the Batmobile from the 80s. Thank you. Oh. Excuse me. Let me just park myself right here.
One heavy warship down.
Similar to Vulturus in that regard. Okay. Ah. Ow.
AP at 50%.
Setting warship down.
Authorization acquired. Terminate them.
There we go. This is going to be interesting. We want to find an efficient way to burst her bubble when doing burst damage while her bubble's gone. Yeah, that's true.
Go double 4. Send me
I don't know if Songbirds was going to help me, really.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Russian. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows. This means the corps can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. Behind her there will be LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
I too am a heavy hitter.
Report.
Oh.
Code 78. Threat level.
One PCA craft left.
Woo!
Code 788 reaching
Yeah.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
I want to look in the melee builds maybe after this.
Systems green.
So if you're playing 1.0, Songbird would have worked. Aw, oh, darn. May I ask for your recommendations on what I should use instead of Songbird? Like, what would be like a better weapon? Then I could like look into getting it.
Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IU-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something.
At this point, I might as well have a build called Ibris.
I've sent you a marker.
Ibris.
There's something there.
Iris. I remember saying Ibris. Oh, right, because the other boss I beat. Depends on what you're using Songbird for. Well, for Songbird, I mainly use it as like my main DPS. So when an enemy, so pretty much to break down an enemy's yellow meter, staggering or staggering punish, yeah. So just to pretty much put them in the red, if that makes sense. Because usually whenever I'm running Songbird, it's just to do the massive amount of damage right in their face.
I can't get a read on
Stagger building? I think so. I'm not too familiar with build terms, so that's why I struggle to explain it. Oh, that was good. Good money, even though it wasn't as much as my usual builds. Okay, let me go to the part shop and buy that final piece for my tank build, this. And then I'm gonna go to my decals. Stagger build is when you're building up the yellow bar. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Bar stagger punishing if big burst of damage you do when their bar is red. Yeah, so I guess stagger building in that case, because with stagger punishing, that mostly comes into play with my main two weapons, either my melee for the most part, being my stagger punish. Oh, I didn't even swap the heads. Hold on. Assembly, head. And there you go. Decals. Wait, did I misclick? Hold on. Why the heck did it? Change decal. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, hold on, let me move it up. Songbird works well for a stagger build, but their reload is way too long to do it solo. You can use earshot grenades to stagger build instead if you can afford their weight. Okay. Don't worry, this horrifies my customers every single time I do it. Okay, AC data. I'll be calling this AC data. Do I have enough characters for this? Fort made. Yeah, it does work. Ghost chain main. Okay, let me go back to this build. Yeah, I already saved it. I don't know, this was a build I was experimenting with for the most part. You can see here I got 2 melees I was swapping with. But yeah, with Songbird, yeah, so... recommend Earshot. Don't think I got that one yet. Let me go check the store. Archup. Okay, Earshot. Okay, so it's this one. I'll go run that mission again and just buy that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just bring out Fort Made. I'm talking a bit from PvP perspective though. It's fine. PvP, PvE. I know they're both different, but yeah. It still helps all the same. We're gonna load up this one. Now that I got Fort Made, her crown, I shall go plundering.
If this mission succeeds, the corporation...
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all the berth's warships.
Code 1-5, intruder detected.
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Also, I learned how to kick, finally. Yep. I'm embarrassed to say that I didn't know that if you're speeding, you can click it again to kick.
That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Because most of the time I don't usually utilize my charge unless I'm running away. I'm sort of hit the point where I have to struggle to remember why I troubled the boss. It's fine. I mean, if you ever want to like reference a guide or anything, feel free.
What's going on?
But yeah, I try my best to at least learn a bit.
2 warships left.
I mean, I kind of did the same with Elden Ring.
Until
I kind of like figured out what works.
I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Alright, so...
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 6-2.
Also, for back weapons, have you considered using Fanas plasma cannons? No, I have not actually.
You there, buddy? Bad news.
I shall look into it.
External comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out until I reach you.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Oh. I sleeped. Get that.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5, target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Company 621.
You could quite happily pilot into all the Eon tank loads with the VEC-20 generator to increase your firepower. Really? VEC-20, okay.
Front of the base.
Yeah, because I was watching a video on generators earlier. And yeah, kind of like taught myself which generator is which. I think the current one I got loaded on is like a, you know, one if you're never too sure for a build. Wait. You watch Chire Duty? I think so. I think that was a YouTube channel. They do a bunch of like Elden Ring type builds and Armor Core builds. Or not builds, or they talk about each part and the stats. It was very helpful. I got a better understanding about stuff I gotta keep in mind. Like my weight.
Relaying system response. Corporate HV V4 Russia. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows.
Just means the Corp can't afford to shoot.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA Phosphor Craft. A high mobility RC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
Almost there. Finish the low 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an...
Don't give him nothing.
Report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
One PCA craft left.
Code 78E received. System processing.
I mean, the game's been out for a whole year, so it's don't worry about that. But yeah, I'll double back and go check.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Code 31A. Systems green.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
There we go. We mainly play exclusively lightweight and midweight rush builds. Okay.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict. Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of I-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there. It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
autonomous sea weapon.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Okay, let me go buy that weapon I was recommended to replace my Songbird for my other build. Okay, so Songbird. Actually, wait, I'm in assembly. Part shop, buy. So, you said earshot, right? Gotta go enjoy the rest of our. Well, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I'll probably go look back at some of your messages you left. See, thanks for stopping by. Look forward to seeing you in PvP. Probably, maybe. I don't know. My customers still want me to go through this, like, session 2 of this game of the story to see the other endings. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. Get earshot grenades for stagger build. Okay. Earshot. I'll buy this one. I got enough money to buy that. And yeah. I'll test it out. Also, let me check what generator I was running for this one. Generator. Oh yeah, VP20C. So, you ever said the VE? Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. Check that. Okay, it's that type. Don't think I own any of those types of generators. Hold on, let me go. Yeah. Okay. I do not own that one. What the heck? Which one is that? Part shop. AI Colbert. What? Where do you get that one? AR. Okay, they recommend these arms and the spring chicken. I already got those legs. Thought I don't have the core similar to this one. VE-21B, and what was that, VP-20S. This one, really. Alright, so we'll do that. And then... do I recommend Zimmerman on both sides? Dueling those. I'll duel this instead of Songbirds. This is probably before the patch. And what is that? PB003. Let me go to the part shop and check it out. PB. Yeah, I don't have that weapon. Oh, that's frustrating. Maybe I'm actually double pressing without realizing my A button's a bit loose, I think. Because I press a lot. Alright. Actually, let's take it for a test run. It probably wants me to do dualies of any type of weapon, I'm guessing. Alright, let me actually look at some other builds and see the weapon recommendations on those. Easy build. Imgur. Okay, there's always a Zimmerman. So where do you get SG-027 Zimmerman? Hold on, I'm gonna look up where to find these. Oh wait, hold on. I think I know that one. Did I just not get it, or do I have it on my primary? Did I ever buy it for this? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm an idiot. I only bought it for one side, that's why can I buy that again? Good, I can. Okay. There we go. Let's take this bad gal for a ride. That sounded better in my head. Alright. Okay, now that I got that out of the way, let me actually look at the other parts of the build. Okay, so this one's actually rocking some armor I actually do have. Okay. So for example, the arms they have are the samurai ones. It's overburdened. Oh, it's because do I have to switch to the legs? Yeah, but okay. Let me test this one out and see how it goes. Yeah, I should have saved the other build. Alright. Alright, let me quickly swap over. Let's see. Oh, I missed one. Oh, I gotta go back for that one. In depth 3? Okay, we're playing that right now. Container found at the outmost end of the 4th bridge, going counterclockwise around the cave. Okay.
Walter, it's...
I need to go get that core.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
Commence mission.
So let me actually double check where you get this from. Okay, that's where it was. Got it.
Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Great.
Oh, this is
Let's start by finding
when
our
we're
way
going
in.
to the reactor barrier. Okay.
Watch your
Okay, it's
footing.
right here.
You don't want to fall into those lasers.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8. Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
High-level threat. It's a step up from intruder.
No sign of the corporations.
Oh, there it
Looks
is.
like we're the first ones here.
Is that the right name? A call? Well, hold on, I think I found something else. Yeah, let me go get rid of those annoying snipers real quick.
AP at 50%. kits remaining. At 50%.
Okay, here. Another one I missed. Oh no, it's just data. Okay. Okay, so they're telling me to go counterclockwise, I believe.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Okay, is that all the snipers? AI C3. Let's see. Let me double check. Okay. Let me actually use those. Where's the other one? Where you go over there? You go there. Okay, let me grab that one. And then you go all the way. Yep, over and across there. That's where I just went to. Oh, there's like one more. Okay, it was only 2 parts? Okay, never mind. Okay, where was I supposed to head down to? Right, shutting down this thing.
Trace around the outside, 621. There must be a way in.
Right here.
Find the pressure chamber, 621. Destroy it. The resulting overload will cause the reactor core to explode.
The threat has entered the reactor. Defense phase 4.5.
Fight back, Raven.
They really went above and beyond to keep that laser barrier going. The PCA wanted this place locked down no matter what.
Yeah, that was a problem.
Weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is
I
behind
thought they
that
could lock
partition.
it away from me. Alright.
There, 621. Destroy the target. Pressure chamber destroyed. Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
The partition!
Defense program phase 5.0. Hazard speed terminating red.
No biosigns. There's no pilot.
That's Institute Tech. 621, there's no time.
Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion. Raiden,
Come on.
there's only 2 minutes left.
Upgrade to threat level 9. Terminating.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
God damn it. Go. There, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. No, it's not. Die!
Did you get it?
Yes, open up.
Raven, release the partitions.
I'm trying to. Hurry up.
One minute. Hurry.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact. That was a close one. Look, the laser barrier's weakening.
Nice. Oh, okay. And I got the chest piece. Sweet. I can apply that to my build. It does look like boobs. Mm-hmm. Alright, I think it was like this one I had with the chicken legs. Spring chicken. Alright. Alright, let me quickly go and double check the build guide I was looking at. So, Zimmerman, replace earshot, PB, Ash, Nerd. RC3, MPO, RC3. Now, IA Gills. I'll try that. VS20 and the S1. Huh. Let's take you for a test run. Not too bad. I'll replace it for my first loadout. And then I'll make a separate loadout. So, AC data. Can I save this one? Overwrite the previous build. Cause yeah, from light to Fort Made. Actually, can I rename this? Wait, no, I don't want to share it. What was it? Toggle display screen. Change data name. I was called this. Can I call it Light Made? Yep, I can. Good. Light Made, Fort Made. Okay, already saved that one, so let me go in and assemble a different one, following another build guide I was looking at just a second ago from Steam. Which it could work, but I'm not too sure. Because there's some stuff that I don't have. So both Zimmermans. Yeah, I don't have the VE60. Oh, wait, I do. Oh wait, 2 of them. This is gonna be a big boy build. Alrighty. I don't have that chip that they're recommending. All right. I do kind of want to bring this build out into something different, so let me actually... I'm going to replay another mission real quick. Alright, let's see. Shorty, and let's try it.
621.
Uh-huh.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success. The Independent Mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
I was just getting bored of cleaning up trash. I'm Wu Huahai. Prepare to die.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail. Please, come in. This is Maeterlinck. Requesting backup.
Stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded.
Oh my god.
Opportunity called, and I answered. And now, my brand will take me to the top of the Vespers.
Okay, I'm gonna switch off to the other build. Yeah. And I might actually change it up from this. Which I don't know. Change it up from Moonlight to probably a Songbird. Alright.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus.
Yo, Raven, the Independent Mercenary. Decided to ignore Arquebus's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Balaam was a sinking ship. The Arquebus's stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. Yes, I smell opportunity.
Yes.
He was right to bet against me. But his luck had been already.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup. This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail. Please, come in. This is Maeterlinck. Requesting backup. Please, Snail, come in.
Big man, big plan.
The Vespers left her for dead.
Yeah.
That wasn't pretty.
The Arquebus AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621. Looks like you're clear. Keep moving. The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
We ignore the wheels.
Enemy detected. Thomas grinder wheel.
AP at 50%. Let's...
That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
1 repair kit remaining.
readings are off the chart. You're close.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever now. It's like they're calling to us.
Right-hand ammunition. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
There's no hidden items around this. Okay, no. All right.
This lake, it's all...
Here we are, 621. Archivists will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
This is going to be a pain. I might not be able to even do this.
This isn't like the sea weapons I've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, we're in danger.
Focus, 621. You have to focus.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to move the direct hit. But I know you can find a way.
One repair kit remaining.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
Damn it. Not like this.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to try that again. This build.
This isn't like the sea weapons I've encountered so far. It's not just powered by Coral. I think it's controlled by Coral too.
Listen up, 621. The IBIS series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
It's taking damage, Raven. We won't get many chances to move the direct hit. But I know you can find a way.
AP at 50%.
Keep it up, 621. It can't take much more of this.
Enemy Coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the IBIS series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the enemy Coral, drawing power from its environment. won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. Repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. No repair kit.
Significant damage. I'm picking up a powerful ambient resonance. There's an imperative. Protect the core.
You've nearly got it.
Boom! I got it! I got it!
Enemy generator compromised.
What can I say? This is the big man with the big plan. I love this man.
Is it over, 621?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The coral resonance. It's fading.
Oh. Goodbye. And then I get captured and everything at the end. Yeah. It's a hefty Mac, I gotta say. But hey, I got more parts to buy. I can actually buy a second of, what would I recommend? Earshot, yeah. If I need to make use of two, I will. Oh, nice. Have you been lurking and saving up points? That's cool. Sorry, I'm just like working on the internals on this thing. 100K. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think I forget if the 100K is like my sketch redeems or something. I do need to get back to sketching. It's been a bit like all the majority of sketching I've done has been in my sketchbook, and that's just me just working on some poses. I recently found a cool pose app that I forgot the name of the website, but I do have the page open on my browser, so I could go check right now. Let me go do that actually. As you're doing in stream, I've been experimenting with armor core builds for the past 8 hours after being set back by one of the bosses. I think it's the final boss. So yeah, I'm just like looking up builds, studying, actually probably putting more work into studying like the parts of this game and how builds work than I ever did in college. Yeah. I've been sitting here till it's almost 5 AM actually, I should probably wrap up soon, but yeah, no, it's been pretty good actually. I've been enjoying this. I've been working on this mech, which so far so good, although I might change the Songbird out, save and quit. I might, oh, is it overburdening this? Oh no. I have a 2 needle nose. That's nuts. Okay, maybe I should stick to a Songbird then. But yeah, let me actually overload this one. Save, overwrite, big man, big plan, yeah. New flowers? What do you mean new flowers? I don't plant flowers. But I've made some pretty interesting builds. I've made Fort made, I've made the Light made. Here's the default one I've created so far. In fact, I might save that one as like, I don't know, it's a possible build. Let me load it up. I'm kind of just like looking into the weapons I'm missing. So for this build, it has like a weapon. I'm going to look up that weapon that I couldn't find or don't have. What is it called? The PB-003 Ashman. Let's see. What is that one? Oh, is that the pike? Oh, they have the pike equipped off to their side? Oh, you meant follower. I mean, I don't really notice, honestly. I've been streaming for 4 years. I don't really care about following numbers anymore. I just care about, like, you know, to the customers who are interacting with me, like you. I think we may have gotten some new followers. I haven't really been checking, but I usually thank them if we do. I don't know. It's like, oh, good. What a coincidence. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm currently experimenting with armor core builds. This right here is my latest build that might take care of the final boss. I'm not too sure. I'm messing around at the moment. Seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. I might actually, hold on, did I have the pike equipped? Assemble, no I don't. Instead I got the Moonlight equipped, which might be a possible contender, I don't know. Like this guide it recommends me equip the Ashmead. Still need to go back for some of the other endings. I haven't even gotten to one ending, so I don't know about any other endings here. Actually no, my customers told me there's like 3 or something. Yeah. Different routes. Do you got like any favorite builds? So while we're at it, here, let me give you a shout out real quick. Exclamation point SO. Shout out. Oh cool, you're playing the VR Metro game. I've actually played the first 2 Metro games. Yeah, some customers are actually surprised I played those. I guess they don't assume I play shooters. Even though I play games like Half-Life. It's like, okay. But yeah, I probably will try out their, what's it called, Metro Exodus or something eventually. I don't know when. I already have a big backlog as it is. I'm thinking about spending next month playing Switch games, so stay tuned for that. We'll be coming back to Paper Mario. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah. I like the story. As someone who played like Fallout 3 on stream, probably New Vegas down the line, let me just wait for my goddamn new Vault suit to come in. Been reading the books as they're based on. Oh, cool. I forgot about the books. Alright. I will probably save this build as it is. Actually, hold on. Let me double check something. What additional inners did they have? Looking at the guide, they had VPS-02, VB1, gills, pulse protection, Ari Spring Chicken, Mailander 3, Embrana, blah blah blah. Okay. Earshot, headshot, Songbird, but I don't know if this was before or after Songbird got nerfed. I'm going to guess it was before. Yeah, it was last year. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll save this one. So let me actually go to AC data and what do I call this one? I'll just label what it's called on. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's fine. I can always rename them later. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna load this one up. And then we're actually gonna assemble this with different stuff. And when I mean different stuff, I'm just gonna swap it to Songbird. Okay, so I might test this build out real quick with a quick boss battle. So yeah, okay. Let me go to Shorty. Or actually, we could just do the arena. Freud.
Final arena combat.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, dang it. I was close. Okay, I need to focus more on my dodging. That's the problem. I keep running into explosions, which, yeah, customers are right. I do run into explosions too much. Too much.
Main system activating combat mode.
I gotta look into a melee build. I gotta see what people do for a melee build. Meleeing me too much. Alright. Now let's test out with the pike equipped. Yeah, I'll load this one up. Yeah, this one still had the blade. So let's try that.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright. That thing was not hitting him at all. Okay. Might swap these out for what was it? I wonder how I do a double of these actually. Yeah, because I have two of these. I want to see what it's like with double stingers.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ooh. Wow. Woo! Double the stingers. I know I'm no, you're not nobody. No, don't say that, Shadow Nya. Please. One of my mods are named Shadow Prince. But I would like to ask a question if it's AC related.
This concludes all evaluations.
It's pretty late here in the cafe. It's like 5 AM. I'm just currently testing out some builds right now. But yeah. Yeah, no. Although it is interesting with a pure melee cosplay. But yeah, in fact, that actually reminds me. I gotta look into how melee builds are made. Yeah, I've been spending the last almost 6 hours of stream just working on my builds. So yeah. Let me see. Alright, I can give you the code for the AC emblem if you're curious though. Okay. It's fine though. I don't even know how to download good like emblems and stuff. Maybe when I do my second run of the game, I'll look into more cosmetic stuff, but for now I've just been like plastering my mecha's face. Anyways. But yeah, let's see. So so parts by... I could get myself a new head. Generators won't help me out. Actually, now that I think about it, let me go check out that one build. That one stuff, unfortunately, has no crossplay, but there is a download tab in the AC data and image selector. Okay. Okay, I didn't know they had no crossplay. That's interesting. But yet again, sounds like FromSoft. Okay, so this is one build I was working on. So I'll save that one for later. Oh my god, a build turned into Dark Souls. Let me see this. Why is it not providing a screenshot of said build? Okay, here we go.
Hey guys, today I'm going to share with you the best melee build that I'm aware of in Armored Core 6. I made this one myself, very carefully thought out. We're actually at a perfect load limit with lots of energy capacity.
Okay, so let me see
supply efficiency, stuff like that.
What the heck is Sweet 16? What is that weapon? I've never heard of that one. Well, I'm going to look that one up. Oh, it's in the part shop? Oh, right. It's that one. Okay. Oh, hey, our fiscal creator. Trying to build a specific mech? Yeah, I'm just currently looking at some builds. Hearing that video makes me feel sick. Oh. Find pure melee videos. Here, I can share the video. Drag this out here. Actually, no, that's a guide video for that one part I was looking. Let me see. Alright, here it is. Here's this guy's build. So, looking at this video.
That I'm going to break this build down with you to show you how to do it, like what you need and why, and what things you can change. There's a lot of optional things you can kind of make it your own, stuff like that as well.
Okay, I'm gonna actually equip what this guy got going on though. Yeah, let me actually buy this though as the main one. And design assembly. So they got a Sweet 16, a VE. Is that VE67? VE. V67. 7LA, okay. Melee weapon. And then VE66. 66. I do not have a VE66. Let me go look at the shop real quick. What the heck is a VE66? Hold on. Oh wait, that's a secondary weapon. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong part. The VE. VE66 LRA. Oh, this one. It's a bit shortfalled, but I'll get it. 66 RLA. Okay. Oh wait, is that the wrong hand? Oh yeah, that is the wrong hand. Hold on. Yeah, if that's secondary. Okay, it's right here. Hold on, did I? Oh wait, no, that's on the top shoulder. Okay, then that means that should be right here. Okay, here it is. Got it. And then the next one is the ash head. Alright. Interesting type of build here. And then for the head, they got Naturit. I don't think I have that one either. Is that one in the shop? Sorry, I'm not looking. I don't have the chat window open right now. If you customers are saying something in chat, I'll check back in a second. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. That's that I didn't get. Interesting. All right. And then IB. Isn't it that one? IBC. Oh, where is that core? Okay, hold on. Let me just double check chat real quick. Oh wait. Oh shit. I can see a strength in the burst damage, but it can be baited. It has limits. Sims meta. Oh wait. Oh shit. I need back chat stream. Let's see. I wasn't paying attention to chat, sorry. Almost always melee builds end up being a side weapon. I mean, like looking at the builds in melee with the gun, look for pure melee only, since it's a gun or shoulder drone. Oh, Hellcore could be a weapon. I take it to getting staggered by Zim or Duckett. At close quarters look like one of the aggressive bush. I can see strengthen burst damage, but I can bait it and switch limits. For comparison to my regular rank 2 mercenary pure build, it was facing that build. Okay, so so your customers want me to look up a pure build. Okay, I can do that. Core 6 pure build. Or pure melee build.
Hello, my fellow 4th generation augmented humans. Are you playing Armored Core 6 and thinking to yourself, man, I wish
yeah, good luck trying to find a pure melee build. Almost always there's a gun.
Because today I have a build for you that showcases the true power of a melee-focused mech.
This one's made back in last year.
It lets you fulfill that power fantasy of slicing up giant militarized robots with an energy sword. I always end up doing the same thing with every Armored Core game I play. I start off, create a super lightweight sword-wielding mech, I get crushed by the first boss, and then I give up and equip some heavy cannons instead. And I'll be honest, I did the same thing in my first playthrough of Armored Core 6. But then I started experimenting with some hyper-focused melee builds, and I soon discovered that if you build an AC correctly, you can juice up your melee attack power so much that it hits harder than any heavy cannon ever could. In this video, I'm going to cover all the parts that I've been using to maximize my speed and melee damage, as well as the weaponry I chose and my OS2. I'm not going to say this build puts the game on easy mode, but after I got the hang of it, I started clearing bosses faster than I ever did with my other builds, and winning some pretty satisfying arena PvP matches as well. To start this off, I'll cover the AC frame I've been using. To be honest, the only part on the frame that is really important for the build is the arms, which provide the highest.
If you're gonna post the links, don't do it in chat. My chat bot will probably time you out. Feel free to post it on the Discord video chat channel. Yeah. Excuse to advertise my Discord to all you new customers. I can type in the name of the video you're looking. Oh, okay. If you just want to type in the video title, go ahead. I can just search that up.
Melee
I want to see what this one has, though.
So you can pick a different head, legs, and core if you want a different look. This is just what I'm using. The important thing is that you want to keep this mech lightweight. So for your total weight, make sure to stay below 16,000 units. For my head, I've equipped the VD44D.
VD44D. Okay. Really, this head? No, that's a D1. Okay. And then they equipped the 07 Mind Alpha on Shield. ELT Firma? Firmeza. Interesting. And then for this one, main weapon, they got the Weir or something. Probably don't have that weapon. Okay, let me just double check chat real quick. AC checks during the non-cosplay demonstration. The way I design pure melee is that I start with the weapon and then I think about how I want the EN and booster situation and then go for design. One stagger equals full death combo. Okay. Okay, let me just copy what you were saying right here in chat. The benefit of pure melee is that you have 0 guns to weigh you down and also give you leeway for staying light. Okay. Okay, because I don't have half the weapons for this one. I got the armor pieces, obviously, but yeah. Okay, let me look this one up. Oh, cool.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B.
I'm just gonna skip to the end. Actually, yeah, let me see how this goes.
Call sign V4 Rusty.
Oh damn. Wow, you're going all over the place, man. That is cool. Wow. How the heck do I have never done that explosion before yet. I'll also show you tricks. The video of mine has 2 demonstrations, one in the arena and one in mission. Okay.
Target destroyed.
Impressive.
Well done.
it's impressive. Like, you're just going straight at them. Yeah. The second demonstration is versus Red Gun Horde. Oh yeah. I think I remember. I think this was the mission my customers didn't want me to do for my first playthrough. Yeah, no, it's cool. Don't worry. I'll probably forget about it, so don't worry about spoilers. So I always have to write stuff down and I guess save loadouts. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead though. Skip ahead to this. So, interesting. Yeah, let me actually check. Let me experiment with this one. So you got nothing over here. You have the high 32. I don't know if I have that. Oh wait, I do. Right, that's the melee weapon. What am I saying? I'm an idiot. High 32. I thought that was a why I thought that was a shoulder. I'm tired. It's 5 AM here. I should probably go to sleep after setting up some of these builds. Okay, that one I do believe. Yeah, VV77. Wait, I only got 703 and 7. What? Oh, I don't have the VV7. 77LB. Hold on. Part shop. VV. Oh, I'm gonna actually look up that part of VVC 77LB. So ain't multiple spoilers. I mean, kind of already know everyone will fight each other. Yeah, pretty much. Very end of the video shows more design details, and then trivia at the very end. So I'm gonna spoil. The only two things that might mean unlocking is the legs based on the endings and the okay. Got it. Bot legs for life. Running out of EN and you cannot quickly boost to cancel or it is lower delay after an attack. For melee lives and dies and the EN uses especially. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, let me double check this. So you have I don't think I have that head either. You have the Banshee-Doll. Other Banshee-Doll arms, okay. And then EL. Elbra. Okay. Something like this. Actually, wait, I'm still holding the Ash head. Yeah, let me look up the VVC 770LB. I'm gonna look up where that is. VVC 70LB. Oh wait, is that? Hold on. Am I mistaking the two? Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was looking at the wrong frickin' thing. I'm sorry. Let's see. For Merc, this play style is better than sometimes heavy narrator with the Alexa gun allows it. If this is PC, it is. You can also use the code for the AC itself to try. Oh, is there a code? Oh, I didn't know. Oh well. Alright, Aluda. I think I have this one. Ocellus. Yeah, this one we recently just got. We're revisiting Depth 3. And then... yeah, so... Do I not have that generous? Hold on, BL? Or is it not BL? Santai. Here it is. Okay, just mistaken the branding logo for a second, and assault armor. Okay, yeah, we can give this a try. Why not? Oh, okay, thank you. That's the code for the AC and the emblem. I made it based off the character itself with as much detail as we could manage. Work back to have. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. But here, I'm going to do what I normally do with my head. Oh boy. I don't know why I always keep doing this. It's a funny gag at this point. Oh, you can't see it. The video's covering it. Okay, let me test this out. I'm kind of curious about how this pure melee would do. To be fair, it does look quite amusing. Yeah. I love doing it. Here, I'll give it a test, and yeah, I'll call this melee made, I guess. I think, what mission should I do? I could do one of the early bridge ones. That would be easy enough. The choice of what arms and legs and chest, but Bancho does most of the melee during damage, so if you don't care, fasten as much. Oh, okay. I mean, I could always try going for a lighter build, I guess. That doesn't matter. Jailbreak's weird. But I'll try this out.
Gun 13, huh?
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Main system activating combat mode.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Oh.
Great. An independent merc. It's the wise guy who decided the red gun should be taking care of some freelancer.
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Good five. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut? 2 targets destroyed.
Attack and briefly interrupt calls with charge blade, also combo.
Guess you're not a total amateur.
Sometimes punch. Oh, okay, so I should.
Can't say I considered you a pro either.
Okay, so include the punch. Got it.
621. Eradicate the frontline MTs.
Okay. With pleasure.
Care of the frontline MTs. That was just the warm-up.
Does feel really light.
2 generators to go. Keep moving, 621.
I wonder if I could probably mash a shield with this, maybe.
Wet your pants now. Does this guy ever shut up?
Gun 5. No luck with a sewing club, I see. That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
Shield is limited to the left shoulder, so it means losing a melee. Okay, I gotcha.
One more target remaining. flesh! We stand as one!
Hot dog.
Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, it's Y and then left click stick. Okay, I just wanted to test that out.
Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
Oh, I haven't fought Carlo. But yeah, I ended up going the other route and fighting for Carlo. Ah, yes, punch spam. Wow.
No! The Gallia Dam! You wretched vultures! Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over. Gun 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
I'm waiting to avoid back-to-back barrage and try opening. Don't forget the light hacks 2 at times. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is actually pretty neat. Yeah, thank you for sharing. I will save this under pure melee made. Yeah, it's an art that barely is touched up properly. Funny thing is, it's super versatile and salvage, yet there is zero blood and fights turn into soul fights. Yeah, that reminds me, I should really get back to Elden Ring sometime soon. We're still in the middle of the DLC. But yeah, I gotta say, we got a bunch of funny mechs. I gotta say, my funniest mech I've probably made so far either was Fort Made or Big Man, Big Plan. I don't know. Well, yet again, I was surprisingly able to fight Ibris with this one. Surprisingly. I don't know. It's a weird combination with the Stinger and the Songbird. But yet again, it's not like a... Yet again, I was rocking the same back ones when I was fighting the Worm. I bet I could fight the Worm with this. Maybe, I don't know. Double shotguns are pretty cool. This was like a build that was recommended somewhere on Steam. Yeah, Ibris boss fight is vulnerable to punishing brute power. Indeed. I gotta say, like, I fought this probably before you showed up, but yeah. And this was a funny one I made. I was looking up tank builds, and yeah, I found this one called Fort Knox, so I made Fort Made. This was my first test with a light build. The weapons definitely need some work though. Yeah. Double shotguns were so broken that they nerfed it several times. Yeah. I was still able to manage with double shotguns. It's weird. And this one also has double shotguns. I don't know, do you customers have any like recommending weapons for not Ibris, AS? I forgot her name. Aya? Ari, yeah. Ari. Let me load up this one. Because, like, the majority of guides I've been seeing how to fight her is with the shotguns. And I don't know if this was before or after the nerf. Probably before the nerf. In fact, maybe I should look up some guides. Not really. It really depends on the setup and playstyle. Yeah. Well, I have a build that I use against everything was tailored against me. So okay. If you want to share, feel free. But yeah, I'll look up some more. Let me see. Armor Core 6 Irie build. Okay, so the current meta is the one from 10 months ago. Honestly, all you need to do is hard lock. She got a big window for attack with good mobility. You can dodge the majority of attacks others. Let's see. Two sweet 16s and a laser dagger. Is that how they S ranked it? Interesting. Yeah, most people just pick the easy copy-paste recommended powerful setup and rely on that advice. Zimmerman's were largely recommended because it was so stupid staggering from a disproportionate range of a shotgun. Okay, I'm gonna try... Let me go to a part shop. We're buying another set of Sweet 16. Yeah. I want to see how double those works. So we're just gonna do a quick test run with this. 60 is very specific about point blank, but very potent. Okay, let's see. Hang on, let me see if I can track down the build I used when I went up against Aerie. Oh, sure thing. Not to be underestimated, if someone knows how to weave up close and discharge and then weave out, yeah. It was the first boss I fought, so I didn't have most of my in-game stuff. Okay. Okay, let me see, what else did they recommend? A laser dagger and an ultralight 204 boost speed frame. Let me see. Oh, okay. You recommend a high impact, high burst. Okay, I'm gonna put the laser dagger on. So let me quit. Test. I'll replace yeah. The missile launcher I replaced later with the laser drone that floats on a shoulder. It was a furry cosplay of the rider, which weirdly enough lines up with the well. The morale choices in R and AC6. Alright, so let's replace this one with the dagger. Maybe I'll replace with the lance, honestly. The lance is pretty good. But I'll try out the dagger. Should wrap up. It's almost 6 AM. I'm staying up late again. This is the third day in a row. This ain't working out for me.
AP at 50%.
dagger recharges so fast, so it's almost always available. And if it damage, okay. Okay, I see. So that's why people choose the dagger. It's just instant melee. Try quick boosting and immediately charge the dagger attack. Okay. Oh, okay, so it does have a charge. So try quick boosting.
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay, there we go. If you quick boost and use the charge attack, you maintain the momentum too. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, I might let me mix this up with the Lancer. Not Lancer, the main issue of the dagger charge attack is horizontally limited. Yeah, that's true. But let me switch this up. Give myself the Zimmerman in this hand, with that over there on that hand, and maybe I can swap it out with something else. Did I buy another one of those earshots? Yes, I did. Okay. You know, I could just load up the boss battle and just not bother fighting her, but just experiment. Also, fun fact, bare fist punches the extended stagger for a time period time to get staggered. Interesting. Okay. You know, I'm gonna try something quickly. This is gonna be stupid, but I'm gonna load up the boss battle real quick. The melee setup like Merc and very deadly combos. For example, Mercs can charge the Pulse and Blade Strike to interrupt, quick boost to low delay, and a punch will try to push the target into a full stagger, and then punch more, they swap melee and hit again. That's fascinating. Okay, but I'm going to do something stupid, which I probably shouldn't, but whatever. I'm not going to actually beat the mission tonight. I'm going to save it for I would say tomorrow's stream, but it's today. Or technically tomorrow's recording session. But I just want to test out how the mobility of this build, and yeah. So I'll most likely die to it.
Main system activating combat mode.
I will stop you and the Cylon, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, a shared life.
Oh, customers are right.
Future within you. You and I could have walked together.
Wow.
AP at 50%.
mobility on this is great.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Now, if only I kept locked on to her.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, dang it.
I must stop the Xylem.
AC seems a bit terrible melee thrust, probably not helped by the weight of it.
Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, am I using... Oh yeah, I'm using a different... Actually, no, these are the arms I was recommended, I think. Yeah. Or maybe it was these, actually. Maybe it was these. Let's see, total weight. What boosters are you using? I am using the grills. That is probably not a good booster to use now that I think about it. Let me go switch back to the Fuel Z21. Hear that or Avalu? The status on the boosters? Yeah. Because I forgot that these are okay for heavy builds, but these are all around like a good balance. Same with these. Alright, let's try this. Melee thrust is absolute nothingness? Okay. Fuck it, might as well restart. I'm not gonna beat the boss tonight.
Main system activating.
Obviously, I'm just testing out my mobility against her.
I will stop you and the Xylem, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, shared life. I saw the potential for our future within you. You and I have walked together.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%. Right shoulder AP at 30%.
You're dropping lock on because you toss the thumbstick. Don't touch the thumbstick after you lock on, and view will stay on her 100%. Really? I always thought, like, after she goes off camera, it's like I gotta repress again. Alright. Alua boosters are great for quick boosting stuff.
Activating combat
or
mode.
delay track. Alua suffered a lot from higher weight.
I will stop you and the Xylem, carrying our shared resolve on the wings of this machine. Symbiosis, shared life.
Oh, that actually does work.
Potential for our future within you. and I could have walked together.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
I am missing so much with this.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I actually thumbed it. Wow. Bringing you on Discord? Okay, fine. Ping twice.
Start the music.
Okay, does that feel beat her? How do I insert codes? Okay, you're talking okay, so then quit the mission. We'll double check this real quick. The music is gonna be mute, so it's fine. The music is gonna be mute, so it's fine. Nah, I'm not worried. So, okay, where do I put in the code? Okay, here it is. Scanning AC data. Okay. Oh, lovely. Oh, I'm missing parts. I need more money for this. But I can definitely follow this. Note is a very heavy gun and shooting with funnel build. Okay. Oh, what are presets? What? There's presets in this game? What the heck? You're telling me this entire time I could have easily been... Wow. Wow. I could have used presets? Oh my god, you... Jesus Christ. I've been limiting myself too much. I could have easily played as all the comrades of slain in the arena. I could have been Rusty. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. Mm-hmm. Because now that I think, man, if I would have like looked into buying builds, if it was facing your startup Artiso as Merc, I would have to find a moment to press forward and you run low on EN like floating. Actually, the scuttler and the main pressure are two elements exclusive DPS and stack. Oh man, I should probably wrap up though. Yeah, I'm getting really tired. I need to go sleep. It's like almost 6 a.m. here. I'm keeping myself up late again. This is a problem. Those quad legs also give you more threshold to take on hits. Before I would be able to stagger you and cut deep. In fact, while I'm at it, now that I know how to actually send over builds, let me go back and chat when you posted yours. Okay, you've already entered the same code on chat. I'll load this one up as well. Yeah, this is actually cool. Yeah, I never knew that there was a downloaded section. I recently started using the AC data today, so yeah, I obviously wouldn't have known about the download and stuff. But yeah, no, this is cool. I mean, I just started making my builds. But yeah, you can also use ammo code. Okay. Yeah. Eventually, it would replace the core. Okay. Okay, I see. That's where you enter the ID. Let me try that. Oh, that's a neat blade. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Consider yourself my first downloaded image. The blade was also designed with the 1-to-1 with the work sword from the game. Oh, okay. Javelin Alpha. I think I've tried the javelins before. They did help me out. Actually, did they? I forget. Actually, no, I'm thinking about something else. Javelin. A lot of people use sleep on bazookas. Very proud. I started using bazookas during like the previous battles. So when you were fighting on the fortress, and I was killing Forte or something. I forget. Or Snail. Anyways. But yeah, this was a pretty good session, I gotta say. I learned a lot. Viewed. Yeah. Load. Alright. Don't know if there's anything else I should be looking to buying. At this point, I'm just gonna end up grinding off stream or something, or probably on stream, and just try to get like all the other heads and it's every single part at this point. Like, yeah. Yeah, you can also start to see the art of melee here. It is fascinating. Yeah, I've heard about this balance core. It's not beginners friendly, but I'll take it just in case. Alright. Melee versus melee when it comes down to it, even the weave of moment or the blade right over the shoulder or a kick interrupt strike. Okay. But you know, I gotta thank you customers all for joining me tonight, and honestly giving me more information about the game. I appreciate it. Mercenary doesn't use kicks, so the blades do the job better. Okay. I think, yeah, no, the legs I currently got. In fact, I recently learned how to kick today. Oh man, I tell you, I'm learning a lot over time. Yeah, it was fun hanging out, chat. Yeah, feel free to stop by again. I'll probably be playing this game all week. I'm addicted, I'll be honest. I want to also try to finish at least one ending. And then I'll go back to Elden Ring or something, I don't know. I don't know, November is kind of a weird month. It's like, it's getting a little bit colder, I'm wearing long sleeves, it's weird. Anyways, let me take us back over to the cafe. And let me actually exit the game real quick. Turn to title screen. But yeah, I think tomorrow, I think I'll probably still do a little bit more grinding so I'll be looking to see if I missed anything in previous levels, like I did on level 3. And yeah, pretty much. I guess I'll just be scraping the previous levels to make sure there's no missions or anything. Elden Ring, but if you have a if you were giant and had a 60-degree movement, man, I tell you. From what I've heard, From Software is probably going to be focusing on games like the same size as Armored Core 6, most likely. Just like they cannot do another Elden Ring for at least who knows how long. Because this was like their most massive game they've made. Out of all the other Souls like games I haven't really played on the channel. Yeah. But what can I say? It's hard to balance out playing new games, old games, and other games. I recently cracked open a couple of Switch games I plan on playing on the channel just to get the gold before it expires. Yeah, AC6 is to scale. But yeah, I'm always kind of curious about what FromSoft is going to be making next. Because, like, if you look back at their history, and I had no idea they made a Transformers game long ago. So that was fascinating to learn. Alright, let me go to the title screen. I just hope for the next title that Bandai Namco logo is the same black background as the FromSoft logo. I swear they need to change that. I'm glad they did it in Elden Ring, but man, they did not change that for the new Sparkling Zero. I might actually revisit that, honestly. It's like, yeah. I gotta say, Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero. I don't really play much DBZ stuff, but it's pretty good. I like it. Alright. So let me quit. AC6, I prefer stuff like Gundam. Yeah, I do like Gundam. We've actually built some mechs, or actually not mechs, we've actually built some Gundams here on the channel. In fact, last Gundam I actually worked on was a gun tank. So yeah, that was a fun thing I built, I think it was last month in October? Yeah. It was an interesting Saturday, you know, I decided to buy some Burger King and then review the, I think it was the Wednesday meal or something. They had like an interesting black Whopper and some churros and stuff. But yeah, that was an interesting experience. And then after that we built a gun tank because I love my gun tank. A broken blade anime, also known as Berserk Blade, is also very AC-like style. For one uncut scene of the very last things. But yeah. Oh yeah, I still gotta try out that new Shadow game. Oh, and also there was like a Half-Life mod that recently came out with a prologue, I believe. So I have to check that out. I'm looking forward to seeing what AC short from Secret Level. Oh, wait, isn't that TV show? I remember it specifically because I know there's going to be like an episode dedicated to Concord, right? And the game is like already shut down, so it's kind of hilarious to see if that will actually make the final show, or unless they'll scrap the freaking episode. Oh man, that's a weird conundrum, I tell you. Basically, who needs a gun when you have a blade, and who needs a blade when you have a fist? Break my hand or leg, while my splintered foot is now a spear. Oh Jesus. God from the bone. Yeah, that's some Evil Dead type of stuff, you know? Just tip a chainsaw on your arm. Alright. Anyways. But yeah. So either in December, I'll either be playing horror games for Christmas or Nintendo Switch games. So I look forward to that. We'll be continuing more Armored Core this week. Oh yeah, I think I'll probably continue Space Marines 2. Because we still are on the campaign, and I kind of want to beat the campaign so I can go play the co-op mission with friends. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Okay, next year they plan on adding more PvE missions. Chatting is addictive and sleepless. Yeah, it is. This is the reason why I'm like, it's like 6 a.m. here and I should go sleep. Videos. There's only one David Cage game we ever played on the channel, and that was Heavy Rain. Yep. And I want to say my most funniest bits of the game was when the title credits were playing, and I just played a certain song that chat recommended. So yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Oh, did Astroneer have an expansion? Oh, cool. Bleach Walk. Oh, that was a cute little game to play with the co-host. Oh, we got some other cute games I might be checking out later down the line. One of my co-hosts actually recommended Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, where you play as a dwarf. And it has all my favorite stuff: crafting, exploration, all the shebang. So I'm gonna have to like look into seeing. I think the co-op's pretty big, so yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing for Saturday stream now that I think about it. Yeah, today's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Thursday. Return to the meantime. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by again. Hope to see you again. Alright. Anyways. I think for Friday, though, I will be playing that one Half-Life mod. And I'll see if I can remind myself to install that other Portal mod. He was good. Okay, I should probably end. Let's end. Let's end right now, and I'll go raid someone. Did I click off my stream manager? God damn it. No, I clicked. Oh no, it opened up a new window. Okay, who's live right now at around 6 a.m.? A lot of people. Surprisingly. Oh hey, Barry's still alive. Oh. Looks like they're not ending yet, so I'm gonna go raid them. I know last time I actually raided them at the near end of stream. So, go enjoy the Sleepy Demon. I like raiding a lot because they're one of the few streamers that I follow that is still up to slate. A lot of the other ones I follow are like too big to raid, I guess. I don't know. Who am I with 12 concurrent viewers trying to raid someone with like 2K or something? I don't know. For all I know, they probably have raids disabled, so they don't get like, you know, hate raid, because there's like a certain point to as a streamer where it's like if you become too big, there are certain restrictions. Need to go prep for modding progress. Oh, okay, have fun with that. Yeah. But I tell you, there's sometimes I look at streaming and be like, man, I am glad I never blew up as quickly as these people. I don't know. It's like it always feels like you have to be like more careful as a bigger streamer. You know, you say the wrong thing, you'll piss off the wrong people, yada yada. While me, I'm just here with a small following. My opinions don't affect anyone. I think. I don't know. I'm tired. Why am I being psychological? I don't. Philosophy. I don't know.